Hitting all the buttons today. Hitting all the buttons. I like my Stream Deck. I do. I try to use it as much as possible. I don't even have all the buttons programmed yet. And hey, Oz, how's it going?
Hello.
Making sure the stream is up. Started it a little early because, well, I started a little late last time because the stupid YouTube doesn't, yeah. Because when you schedule a stream versus just starting a stream right away, it doesn't, the settings are different for some reason. I don't understand why, but I had to really pay attention to what I was doing this time around. And yeah, fun times. As you can see, we don't have much stuff up here. You might be thinking, where'd all the things go? We had a whole factory up here. Where did everything go? Well, we did some work in between, from Wednesday to today. We did a lot of busy work. You know, there's certain times in this game, and anybody who has watched any of my series knows this. There are certain stages of this game where you've got a huge ramp up of tech. You got a lot of tech going, and then you hit a spot where you have a lot of work that needs to be done with all of that tech. So you unlock it all, and then boom, you've got a bunch of stuff. And then, you know, you could take hours to actually fully utilize all of that tech, and then you can get to the next big hump of tech unlocks. Anybody wondering about my picture in the corner, you need to think really hard about what day it is. So we did some work. We got some stuff done. Basically, what is my usual thing is I build a floor underneath the CPH. I go under the CPH. That gets me under all the bugs, right? I like to be under all the bugs. And minus 16 is a good number. That was a number suggested by Oz because it makes math really, you know, a lot easier. So yeah, we started clearing. I basically researched enough to unlock the Mark II excavator, which is my excavator. It's glorious. It's the best thing ever. You know, yeah, I unlocked, let's see, what were the ones? So the first one I did was metal alloys. That unlocked, that unlocked some of them, like steel and stuff like that. Then I had to research like crystal dynamics. That unlocked the crystal clock. And because in the end you want, see, there is here advanced machine block assembler. It needs a low grade steel, which I've got here, and the crystal clock. So I needed the crystal dynamics to get the crystal clock, and then I was able to craft the advanced machine blocks here for the Mark II auto excavator. And with those, we started clearing the space under here because it's super annoying to do it without it. It's possible with the work floor excavators, but super annoying compared to my excavators, which is why I made them. And I think I did a couple other researches. I did like advanced crystal dynamics just because it was just like, here's crystal. But I waited to do advanced power grid because this beast is 125 science, using ultimates, which are titanium. And also, as you can see, the end of last stream, we located in the world all of the T3 ores. Titanium, nickel, and gold. Those are T3 ores. So titanium, and so we located all of those. So we knew where they were. We knew where we were going to mine them. We knew all of the things. And so between Wednesday and today, I built basic cargo lifts. These are all basic, very basic cargo lifts. Not really much of anything down there. They mine very slowly. So this is not upgraded at all. It's just the absolute basic stuff coming up. So we got like I think that there is titanium, that is gold, that is lithium, that way over there is nickel, that is crystal, that is copper, as you can see right there. We had to move copper because the copper we were mining right over there is just about out. I mean, literally just about out. The titanium that I have right here, this is titanium, or not titanium. Tin. This is tin. I set this up here, but this tin vein is like, yeah, this tin vein has got a little bit of life. 500k. I do have some basic like organic cutter heads on it, and these last like 10,000 ore. So there's enough cutter heads I think in here to basically last the whole time for the rest of that vein. And then each craft, right, is next to the ingot that it needs. So this is lightweight machine housings because that's just tin. This one is primary upgrade modules. Again, it's just tin. So each main ore has its own like main resource that it crafts. Like this is gold foil. So one of the only things gold gets made into is gold foil. And so yeah, these are all ready, set and ready to go. I've even got a little curvy. Look at that. Fancy curvy belts in there even. Ready for the rest of the power core charger thingies. Now, did we just get... Are we getting attacked? We are. Perfect time to trigger the advanced power grid. And I want to get these advanced power grid done right away so we can get the blue lasers. Because these green lasers are showing their age. Yeah, 10 power per second is not enough. Not by a long shot. But we also want to clear out all of the debris above us, which might be best done here. Uh, 20, 30. I don't know. I think that'll do it. Oh, we'll have a little bit over here that's not done. One of the things about my excavator, drop some, no, drop none. Clear garbage. We do not want to clear ore. That would be bad. Let's go Shift O and JJ. I'd actually look up some of the hotkeys for my excavator. It's been a couple of years since I've used it. Yeah, it actually can process air blocks at an exponential rate compared to, like, you know, even in overcharge mode, which I've got it enabled now, which basically does 5 blocks per tick or 20 blocks per second. If it encounters air blocks, it processes those like 64 a tick or something. I mean, it's because air blocks is just, it's a super simple check. It's the very first in my big block of if statements. Like when it goes to the next block, I have a check. I grab the block and I have a big if statement that says, You know, if it's this block, if it's this block. And that's how you differentiate between all of the different settings. The very first check on there is if it's air. And if it's air, it just skips it. So it skips that whole block of code. It doesn't need to do any more logic, which means it happens really fast. And so, yeah, it can process a ton of air blocks. It just has to work through, you know, all of the machines and belts and all that kind of crap too. But you can see the level that it's at right now. You can see this level here. Oh, it just went up. Yeah, it's processing decently. The other thing I'd like to get going, we need to start digging more or less towards the. Oh, that's bright. Towards the overmines. But we need to get a Falcor system up and running. And if I remember right, those things have a weird, like, requirement. Falcors.
Yeah, the upgrade machine.
Yeah. Yeah, that stupid machine. Where was that?
I think logistics.
Basic banner mover. Falcor beacons. There's the Falcor. So the Falcor requires the auto upgrader, which is the most ridiculous thing in the world. The Falcor beacon requires the damn threat scanner. That is some lazy recipe action right there. So yeah, the auto upgrader is all of this crap. So this is one of the reasons why I automated all this stuff. Because now I can go and grab 1,000 lightweight machine housings. I can go grab like 500 servo motors and a bunch of copper wire. I can grab all of that stuff because it's all automated. I don't mind crafting stuff myself. I don't mind it because, you know, in many ways, trying to auto craft all this stuff would just be a nightmare. It would just be such a nightmare. It just does not lend itself to having a lot of auto crafting options. Okay, the excavator is now working on clearing the rest of the things in the stuff up there. And the default is 30 high. The only thing that is going to be a PETA is going to be the constructed stuff up there, the concrete and the reinforced blocks. That a little harder. And yeah, Arbar, you gotta think really hard on what day it is. Think about what day it is, and then you'll come to the conclusion as to why my camera's upside down. I'm not going to keep it upside down the whole stream. I just want it upside down enough to, you know, drive the point home. Oh, I just picked up a bunch of rotten stuff. And we need to, yeah, we need Falcors, and we need a way to process these damn, all right, these damn bug parts, because I've got, almost 800 eyes on me. And these are the crappy eyes. Like these eyes are purposeless. You don't need them. These eyes are crap. You don't want them. Stingers, we definitely want a lot of those. We want some of the phosphorescent glands. I think there's one or two crafts that use those, so we want to kind of set some of those aside. And as far as the chitin go, I don't know. What kind of crafts what crafts use the chitin? I know there's one or two that are just like, they take you by surprise when you come across them.
Yeah. I can't remember them offhand. I'll try to rack my brain.
You don't.
Painfully.
Yeah, you don't want to. I don't want to injure you at all. But I know there was a craft or two that used those. All right, advanced power grid is done. Let's see what that unlocked. Recipes. Look at that. Basic energy transmitter. Mark II. Doesn't tell you how much power it transmits. We have to unlock it twice because there's 2 recipes for it. And of course, you need unlock both recipes. Because one's an upcraft. There's a Mark III power core. Mark III battery crafter. Mark II laser crafter. Now, if memory serves, let's see, Mark III battery. Does that use the Mark IIs? It does not. Okay. I thought it did, which is why I crafted like 100 of Mark II batteries over here somewhere. I forget where it was. It's over here by... Yeah, it was right here. Oops. Those is like 100 Mark IIs. I suppose there might be an upcraft. There is. All right. There is an upcraft for these, which is excellent. So not wasted at least. Now, and there should be an upcraft for the lasers. Yeah, titanium housing, secondary upgrade module, and 2 laser transmitter dual leggies, and then the regular recipe here, titanium housing, secondary upgrade module. So yeah, these. It doesn't tell you how much damn power it moves, which is funny. By default, you know, it should be like, you know, unupgraded, it moves blah 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 power per second.
Crafting.
Okay, so let's go here and here and here. 40, which is a weird number, but it's 40. Okay, so now let's upcraft the green ones I have. Yeah.
Crafting.
There we go. Now we've got blue lasers. Glorious. And the Mark III battery maker. Oh, I need one of these too. I need these. I need what, 2 of these, I think? Mark III battery core. Yeah, I needed 2 of these. Okay. And this comes over here and gets slotted in wherever it is. Yeah, my inventory is a little bit bad right now. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, I've got 5 PTGs. Each one of these is now using the new infused coal. Infused coal, which again doubles the power. So now each one of these is 128 power per second. Good times. And I've been told that putting them in your suit upgrades will automatically use them when you're in need. So we're gonna put that to the test. I got these stupid crude organic lenses that I need to put away because reasons. Where do I want to put these? I don't even know. How about in the crate? Where's the crate at? There it is. I'm gonna put those in there because, yeah, look at all the bug parts. We've got so many bug parts to process. It's kind of crazy, and we're doing a good job defending ourselves. We do lose once in a while when our threat level really skyrockets. We're in the 1800s. We can usually, I think we can defend up to about 2600 or so threat, and then it kind of falls apart. When you get too many heavies in a row, our lasers cannot keep up. Okay, so
right.
Projects. What I want to do, I think I want to do cryogenics. Yeah, ruined animal parts. They're rotting too quickly to use. I don't think I'm going to bother with... I don't think I'm going to bother with a cryo hopper. Like, I don't care if they rot. We've got plenty of other parts. We have plenty of parts to process. I'm not worried about that. So 50 simplified and 50 basic. Well, I just happen to have a crap ton of material on me. So 50 basic is 100 and 300, and then 50 is again. And yes, I could be doing this. I could have a whole nother setup and a whole nother thing and double this up, but I'm trying to not research really fast. And because if I research really fast, then it's like the game speeds up and we can't stream it for very many days, and everybody's sad because they wanted more. That's the number one thing I hear. We need more FortressCraft. So where did that... I'm going to put that away, I got so much stuff in my inventory. I still haven't rebuilt the nano disintegrator crafter. I should do that. Iron gear maker. Those can go away. There's the steel alloy smelter. Yeah, let's rebuild the nano disintegrator. Is fine. See if we can borrow some power from somebody. I don't think it needs a lot of power, but okay, it looks like most of the dirt is gone. Now it's just the stupid stuff left. Yeah, is there any dirt left? I think it's all gone.
Yep, looks like it.
Okay, so I can take my excavator back. Boink. And there we go. Now it's just the stupid stuff that we built. I should have known better. I should have known better and said, don't build with that. Build with just rock. Because when we clear that out... Okay. There's really no way to get power. So this is the crystal. This is the infuser here. So we have the enriched coal, right? We did that before, and coal enricher. Well, when you get to crystal, there's another set, crystal coal infuser, and it literally is just a machine that you craft, and then you just feed it enriched coal, and it doubles the output. Very, very handy. And this setup here is like this just so we could have upcrafted any enriched coal that we had laying around. I think we've upgraded it all already. So I'll just re-enable this. And then re-enable content sharing. There we go. Okay. This thing is going strong. Yeah, the process to take all that stuff down from above us is kind of a busy work. Either if nobody else does it, then I'll work on it in between streams, but definitely I took some of it away last night and I started that process, and you definitely want to be facing away from the base when you do it. Because if you don't, you're liable to randomly like right click something inside the base, and it's like if you're not paying attention and you're like, what did I just clear? All right. The other thing I need to do today, we've been holding off. I've been holding off. I wanted to do it on stream. Is going down to the toxic caves for the first time. So, yeah, toxic caves is going to be... That's going to be a little adventure. Okay, where do I want to build the nano disintegrator thingy? Maybe right here? Let's put a battery, one of my 100 that I have, right there. And let's grab the nano disintegrator crafter. That there. Yeah, it only uses 5 power per second, so these are kind of annoying. So remove. Wait, those are... wanted to use these. So this is charged lithium coil and lightweight machine housing. Do I have... I mean, I've got 211 nano disintegrators on me, which is... that's enough for me. For, like, ever. Oh, I still have freaking... These plants are just everywhere. Okay.
There's still plants in places?
Oh, in my inventory. I just, like... Look, my inventory is so cluttered that my eyes go cross-eyed when I'm looking at it, and I can't really, like... Well, it's like, Jesus. I can't really see the forest for the trees, you know? And when I do start looking, I start seeing stuff that's like, oh, there's a plant, there's some organic rock. Like, it's just, like, random crap everywhere in my inventory. And then lightweight machine housings. So I've got lots of these, but I need some more lightweight Duvalakis. Oh, somebody grabbed some.
Yeah, I grabbed some a little bit ago. If I took too many, I can deliver some to you.
Well, you definitely, if you don't need 1,000 on you for a big craft, then I would say put a few back.
Okay.
Just so you're not walking around with 1,000 of those things on you. I need another pyro thermal generator. Okay. And that should... Yeah, there we go. More nano disintegrators. Another thing out of my freaking inventory, which is always a good thing. And then I probably could do this. Yeah. So these are the basics. So we want to... So that's basic. Basic, that's simplified. 35 charged, which is lithium. All right. Hey, there's sun down here. It's actually nice down here. Yeah, I've been using nano disintegrators to get rid of a lot of this garbage that's in the sky. Little bits here and there. Coal I might super dig. Just because it's handy to have coal on you because you use it to make torches. We got stuff in the sky there, of course. So, when do I go down to... I'd like to get this research started. Yeah, this research station you can't actually move. You can't remove the research station. So I'm looking this 35. That should be what, 70 and 210, I think. Bulk miner, that's a beefy one. That's a lot of science packs. 150, 135, 75, 25. Like that's a lot of science packs. Kind of crazy how much that is. And the ultra power grid, yeah, this unlocks the 3x3x3 battery, I believe. And maybe even the conduit. But I mean, we just unlocked the Mark III battery. I was saying yesterday, like you spend a huge amount of time at the list level here, the green laser and blue battery. When you finally unlock the blue laser, you spend about 5 minutes at it, and then you unlock the next laser, right? It's just like that. The blue stage of the game isn't very long. I might want to move these. Like, this is the steel alloy smelter, so we're gonna need nickel and iron. But this iron, unfortunately, is just about depleted, believe it or not. We're gonna need to find another iron vein somewhere. And, you know, if we have to use cargo lifts and stuff, then fine. But yeah, this iron, I think, is just about dead. I'm hoping we can find one in the vicinity over here, but anyway. Ow. Okay. This is the Buggy Express. Os made this, because I'm the only one that can ride a lift. Since I'm the host, I'm the only one that can ride a lift 256 blocks. So that one... This one goes all the way down to the cold caves. And did you start on the other one?
The
one that goes deeper?
No, nope, I haven't started on it yet.
Okay. So many bug parts. Like, yeah, our... Oh, crazy. Alright, this is just getting done. So let's go lithium, so the lithium can actually be made while I'm away. And that's making the last one there. Yes, indeed. So 35 is 70. And then 210. You got to know your multiplication tables with this game. You got to know them. Okay. I've got suit power packs. I've got a bunch of crap on me that I don't really need, but it is what it is. I've even got some miners and some drill motors. I got a lot of nano disintegrators. I'm still a little tired. I'm trying to drink coffee, but anyway. Okay, let's head down, see if we can't discover the toxic caves. I want to start cryogenics while those are being made. Because there's not enough room to have the cryogenics in there. All right. That's trippy. That's really trippy.
What's that?
Well, the fact that you can see, yeah, the dapper frames. So on the trip down here, it was really trippy that I could just see like all the caves and stuff through the thing. That's pretty amazing. Oh, that's right. That's why I had a crappy, weird amount of titanium on me. The stupid slimes in the cold caves drop titanium ore. Grr. Okay. So, I guess we have to ride the regular expresses down.
I just got done setting up the anti-grav lift.
You have an anti-grav lift, like, all the way down?
Down to the cold caves.
Alright, so this is basically as deep as these go. And we need to go deeper, everybody. That's one of the unique things about this game. You know, pretty much every other game that I've ever played, you go out, right, to find resources. You have to, either the further away you are, or maybe a different dimension, or whatever. This one, you go deep. Deep, deep, deep. The deeper you go, the more stuff you find. And that is one of the most unique things about this. And I've heard it from DJ himself say that he's actually, for the next iteration of FortressCraft, he's actually added content to the magma caves and more to the toxic cave. So, more stuff to look forward to. Oh, I've got the hiccup.
Oh. Hold your breath and pinch your nose. While being cross-eyed.
While getting a spanking.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, so I don't know where the next thing is gonna go, but it's gonna be dark for a while, everybody. Nothing I can really do about that.
So dark.
I can't even remember. I'm seeing where it turns green, or where it starts turning green. It might be at 500. Like 512 might be the start of it. That sounds about right. Oh, I'm getting more echoey sounds there. See, the green at the top is starting to change, and we're getting a slight green hue on the.
Could just ping unknown. That'll tell you how close you are.
Oh, the screaming sound of those damn crystals.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
So
I think if you go into K, it stops.
nope.
No.
So one thing you want to ping when you're approaching the toxic caves is you want to ping air.
Only if you'll enjoy living.
Because, yeah, usually you die horrible deaths. God damn, that scream is so loud.
Under attack.
Oh, that's gold vein. I thought that was going to be a crystal. Nope, just a gold vein. Could you go to the research station and research the damn rock, please?
Sure.
Every time I ping unknown, I'm just surrounded by color, and it's like the damn toxic stone is... There we go.
That shouldn't muck things up. Just doing that one little thing.
There's the air, yeah. You gotta be careful. It sort of misreports it. It doesn't work too well when it's right next to the player. So don't take that as a sign of you're safe if you ping air and you don't see any directly under you. Don't take that as you're safe. Oh, come on.
What I
Oh.
usually do when I'm getting close to the toxic caves is I dig, you know, like 5 down next to it, not under it.
Yeah,
I see your...
I'm doing like a little spiral staircase thing.
Ah. Yeah, that's...
There's the opening, right? Hey, look at that. It's actually a safe... It's a safe spot. I can't believe it. It's like the first time ever. The first time ever, everybody.
For anyone ever, or, anywhere. There we go.
Yeah, look at that. It's like... Okay, I need to mark the heck out of this. No, wrong key. Yay! Look at that. Toxic caves. And that's definitely a scan that we need to do. And while all the plants down here look familiar, they're all like renamed. I want to make sure this is well lit. I know it's super bright, everybody, but trust me. I'll even like make a note. Where's my sheet of paper? I've got little notepads. I've learned to have notepads around me. So Toxic Cave, this is minus 553. 22 minus 50. That'll just give me a baseline of where I'm at. I might just suicide, so I pop back up on the surface. Os has got ampules now, so...
I'm amped.
So those purplish crystals, those are sugar lights. Those are topaz. Wow, there's lots of topaz down here. I don't know if we've scanned topaz yet, so I'm gonna go over here anyway. Gold vein. Yeah, the veins that appear, the ore veins that appear down here, not anything exciting. I've never found one that's super good. The only thing you come here for... Oh, come on. Gimme. This is gonna fall down into the bottomless pit, isn't it? There we go.
Back. I see you're crystal collecting.
Yeah, grab some topaz. Yeah, the thing about the grappling hook is it doesn't really work too well down here. Even the Mark III that I have, it has a delay that you have to... Okay, back up. Whew. Yeah, see, there's all my lights. I think I got all the plants. There are tons of crystals down here. Alright. Now while I'm down here... Ooh, that looks like a... Oh my god, that looks like a beefy biomass. Look at that biomass setup. Wow. I would scan it, but I can't. I have to research it. Yeah, this biomass deposit looks phenomenal. I think I shall find a spot and say this, upon this rock I will build my miner.
I thought you were gonna say ID land.
Well, I was poking at Peter, St. Peter. On this rock I build my church. Okay, so let's say arbitrarily, I don't think I have anything close to this. And it's kind of good to have this a little bit away from your base, because all of the processing and stuff, right? You want your power and your refining to be a little bit away from your base because it takes up an enormous amount of space. So if we do power here, okay, let me do the thing. Power for biomass. Minus 73. Minus 82. That's power. And then that will be hopper, hopper, hopper. And this. Stupid Arthur, would you please, like, light where I need light? Thank you. This is the center of the lift. It is minus 73, minus 79. Now, I'm pretty sure this biomass is going to be massive. Massive. All right. Last thing I'm going to do while I'm down here, I want to go after some sugar light crystals. Or somebody else takes the glory away from me. I mean, that's a pretty decent sized biomass as well. Okay, where do I want to go for these? I'm pretty sure they appear near... near the magma caves. Whoa! Coffee! Thank you so much, sir. Very much appreciated. Oh, did I lose? There they are. Okay, so sugar light crystals. Ow. Alright, I think we are below. Yeah. We're out of the toxic caves. Okay, so there is definitely air below us. We gotta be very, very careful. You see how the light, you see how it was reddish? Yeah. We're getting close. And of course I feel a cat at my legs, because she has impeccable timing. Alright, and there we go. It doesn't look too bad. Yep, there's the cat. Right on cue. Right on cue. Come in. There she is. Yeah, there she is. The tail appears in camera. Yeah, the tail. Sugar light crystal. Unfortunately, these sugar lights are under a massive pile of sand. Ah, sad face. And there it goes. Darn. The best thing to do is sand. The best thing to clear sand is one of those work floor excavators. And there she's jumping down. Yep. Literally 2 minutes. Just enough. Just enough to apply enough cat hair to me to make me sneeze. Yeah, there's like a ton of sugar lights underneath this. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get to these. I would need a very large amount of power and a workflow excavator to clear this out. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I suppose.
I'm working my way down for the elevators.
That's lithium. Why is that? Boom. Unknown. That looks like molybdenum. That is a frozen factory ore. If you don't have the frozen factory expansion, if you have the game and don't have the expansion, I highly recommend it. It's a ton of content. You know, probably 20 to 40 hours of content. So worth it in my book. Even more so if it's on sale. I honestly don't know if FortressCraft ever goes on sale. But
Traditionally, yes. For a pretty good sale. 50% off.
Yeah. Ow. Ooh, that might be some more sugar lights up there. Indeed. Ooh, that's a big gold. Yeah, the veins down here, by the way, everybody, enormous. Like, you will never want for resources if you have mines down here. Like, they're huge. So yeah, here's a nickel that was split by the cave. 2.36 million. Yeah. Had this not been split by the cave generation, that would have been a 3 or 4 million nickel right there. Oh. There's another unknown block. I think that is molybdenum. Maybe the other one was chromium. I get them mixed up all the time. But anyway.
I think chromium is purple-ish.
And well, no, I think. Okay, so that must be chromium. But Molly is the yellowish one, right?
So yes.
Yeah. I don't think there's any weird plants that are unique down here. There's some more sugar light crystals. I've got so many of these boosters on me that when do they engage? Are they supposed to engage? Because they recharge Arthur. So Arthur is, really low on power, so
yeah.
maybe
I think they try to make him as effective as possible. So maybe he needs to get a little bit lower.
Wow, that is a big molly. That is a huge molly. That's the same vein. Oh, no. I just heard it. Yep. Yeah, that is a really big molly deposit. Okay. I'm just gonna tentatively mark this. Minus 803. It's deep. We're deep, everybody. So deep. Minus 52 and 188. Oh, that's kind of far away from origin. I try to find my veins because these are actually not processed on the surface. These are processed in the cold caves. And you want your processing to be sort of compact.
Initially processed on the surface until you get the higher tier furnace.
Oh right, you have the crappy induction. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It sucks because it's more efficient on the ore ratio.
Yeah, that is an enormous moly deposit. Ping unknown. Or no, that was ping known, wasn't it? Is that iron? Yeah, there's an iron vein. Let's see how big this thing is. 6 million. Yeah, look at this. This moly deposit is like... I can't find my way around it. It's so big. It's gotta stop at some point, doesn't it? There we go. Good lord. Alright, so we gotta start going down here, because... see, ping air. Yeah. There it is! Haha! Yeah. That is a drop off and a half. Look. Alrighty. Ha. Quiet the voices. Ooh. Oh, look at that nickel. This is going to be big. 37 million nickel. That is a monster nickel deposit. I mean, yeah, I'm 821 meters down, but Jesus, that's a big nickel deposit. And it's so huge. It's so big. Cat, are you back for more? God, I wish you would make your mind up. Alright. Yes, babies. I understand. We gotta be getting close. Ah. There's a
Yeah, sorry, Death. The lifts are a work in progress.
10 million.
That's what a grappling hook's for.
True.
Oh, this goes deep. Okay.
Death, there's jump boots in the main chest, by the way, storage chest. If you would like any of those.
Alright.
58.7 million nickel. That is a big nickel vein. Wow. And it's still going. That's
How about
great.
a 56 million iron?
Well, we need iron. What is that? Something. Spawn up here? What? Yeah, I think that's one of the unknown. Unused ores that he has in the game. I want to get to magma caves here, but look at my temperature. The external temperature.
Can't remember, is it actually going up again?
I'm nearing the magma caves.
Ah, yes.
There it is.
Jeez.
I should be finding... Not that. Oh. That it? No. No, there she jumps down again. I should be finding uranium down here, but... Where is it? There it is. I think this is it. Yeah. Yep. Pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure. Got a little green flecks in it. I can't even super dig it. Yeah. What I could do while I'm here is grab a little bit of this.
A little bit to get started.
For pings.
Yeah.
Now I need to find... There it is. Oh my god, I'm full. How do I drop stuff?
Go into your inventory, hold your mouse over it, and hit Q.
Yay! You figured it out.
Yeah. Just kind of came to me.
Alright. Now I need to basically commit suicide because I am not. I'm not tunneling my way out of here. Wee. Goodbye, cruel world.
But where are you gonna find an area big enough to fall in the
Oh.
toxic caves?
I was way below
Oh,
the
yeah,
toxic
that's right.
caves.
Way
I was way below the toxic caves. I was below the magma caves. I was way down there. All right.
Ah, nice.
What candy? All right. All the things. Look at all the shit I have to. Okay. Biomass. Thank God. Toxic. All the flora. All the stupid plants. Collect all of them. All right. This one I'm gonna guess is topaz. Yeah. This one I'm gonna guess is sugarlight. Yeah. I have no idea what sugarlight's supposed to be. I mean, it has like an amethyst coloring, purplish, pinkish. But sugarlight, I've never even heard of sugarlight. Sugarlight. I mean, it sounds like a rapper's name, right? That's what it sounds like to me. Sugarlight. Dropping beats. Okay. Molybdenum. Chromium. Super hard rock. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Magmasite, again, doesn't do anything. Fluid magma, that's the glowy stuff we scanned. And uranium. Yay! So this icon, and this means you've got the nuclear reactor mod. My nuclear reactor mod installed. Which is good, because it's awesome. And it's the only mod on the workshop that actually adds a different ore to process. Okay, so basically what that did, there's a topaz focusing lens, increases laser transmission speed by 150%, and sugarlight is 200%. Toxic particle filter. Hey, we can just straight up research that. So y'all can survive. There we go. Toxic particle filter is a go. And that should have unlocked hydrocarbon recombination. This is the primary. That's what gets you to process all that stuff. There's cryogenics. I can finally start working on that process. Okay, where? Oh, where? There it is. Pristine parts recombinator uses 3 pristine parts to make 2 recombined organic matter. This is mine. 3 pristine parts to make 2 recombined organic matter. Yeah. Because recombined organic matter allows you to then craft parts that you need, like the sweet lenses, the eyes. Which is, why did that not unlock anything else in? That's weird. Yeah, no other recipes? What? Advanced resin handling. Advanced resin handling. What else do we like? We have the ablator, we have the liquefier, we have the refiner. What else is there? 25 refined liquid resin. I do believe I have that. Ooh, I am full. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna put the crystals in here. That chest is now full. We're gonna have to. Well, I could probably take these, since I already have some of these on me. Yeah. Take the research parts. And once I get the organic stuff up and running, we'll be able to reprocess all this organic matter. Things and stuff I was doing. Yeah, advanced resin handling. Let's go over here. find, I need 25. 25. Here. Next attack estimated 9 minutes. Ooh, base rating. Yowza. Yeah. 2400. That's going to spike with this thing processing. Oh, this will probably get done in less than 9 minutes, though. But it takes a while for your threat level to drop. So we scanned just about everything remaining to unlock the things. But, I mean, you got to progress, obviously, to do it. So we're doing this one here. Which one do we want? Yeah. I think we'll wait on hydrocarbon. We need to do that. Because there's no point in really doing that because, for one, we need to be able to travel down there, and we don't have that system up yet. And also remember, guys, you can put an excavator on the ceiling and have it point down and dig down for you. Just as a reminder.
Is true.
And you can set the height to exactly like 64 or 65. Be like really precise with it.
Yeah. I do have the power getting close to 512.
Hmm.
So if you go down your cold caves and then, do the suicide tunnel and
Well, I did
suicide shuffle.
find a glorious biomass deposit.
Nice.
At minus 553.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Biomass. That's minus 553. That was okay. That was where I came into the toxic caves. I didn't put the height of the damn biomass on there. Okay, collect research. That's done. What does that unlock? Can't even remember it at this point.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, hive mind agitator.
Oh, okay.
Electrifies brains from destroyed hives to cause nearby hive minds to grow. The more energy, the faster they grow. You can use multiple agitators to your imminent regret. I mean, why would we want to grow other hive mind when you set up the farm around one? I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Like we set up if you set up a bunch of infrastructure around one hive, why then would you want to grow all the other ones?
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me neither.
Okay. What other research do we want to tackle? I want advanced defense might be one. I think that would unlock the next laser. The icon shows missile,
I think it unlocks missiles also.
but we're gonna need biomass to even make missiles. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, bulk miner upgrades. Yeah, this one is a monster research. Bulk miner upgrades. I think unlocks the next induction thing. We have the Mark III induction unlocked. Yeah, power usage increased by 32x. It's a lot of power, everybody. It smelts fast, but whew, is it a lot of power. Can't really decide what research I want to go on to next. Advanced, I might as well do advanced defense, because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. And then I'll probably do hydrocarbon. That's gonna be a smorgasbord of pods. Wow, look at Alma. Simplified intermediate, charged XL, and ultimate. Wow. Okay. 75 ultimate. So we're gonna want those. Yeah, this is about the point where I'm like, oh, should I build another setup for for pods? Because yeah, these are getting expensive. Some of these later researches are beefy. Let's see.
Do we have any low-grade steel being made?
Yeah. It's not 100% automated, but it's over here.
Alrighty. Next to the nickel?
So I'm standing on it.
Oh. Thank you.
Yep. Alright, I need to take a quick bio break. I will be right back.
For anybody out there watching, throw Buggy some likes. Give him a good surprise while he's away.
Yeah, do I have any spare excavators?
Let's see. The one. Well, I suppose he probably doesn't want the one that's digging stuff to be taken down. Well, it's not being used, so yeah, go ahead. The one over here. If he wants one, he'll probably make one. We'll have to ask him when he gets back if he minds if we mass produce a bunch for ourselves.
Yeah, you say the one over here, but I don't know where you are.
Oh, I was near you at the time. Off to the
Oh,
north.
okay. Yeah, because this, that iron vein I found is right there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, we gotta stop talking about him now.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna need 25 more. We're doing this one, right? Yeah. I need 50 more. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Then I need 1, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Now I think I can start on the bug parts. Let's see. Wasn't there a... Yeah, cryohopper, I don't think we need to worry about. Because we're not getting nearly as many ruined parts as we used to. It used to be the vast majority of the parts you get were ruined parts. What I need is a bunch of 2001 type hoppers. Which means I need gold foil, titanium housing, and a bunch of these.
Crafting.
And I need... Pristine parts recombinator. I need 128. That's a weird thing to have. Crystal. So that's 100. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 128. Oh. It helps if I could count.
Crafting.
Crafts. Okay. And then I need some gold foil. Which, screw it, I'll just grab the whole lot.
Crafting.
And then I'm gonna need... Somebody didn't mute their excavator. I can hear it all the way over here.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, that doesn't transmit over the network on multiplayer.
Okay. I want to try to build this setup as close to the CPH as I can, because the Falcors, as we stretch the corners out, the Falcors only go so far. Cat, really? Must you have to? She can't decide whether she wants to be on my lap or not.
Yeah.
Even though we've done this literally 50 times since she moved in. Like every Saturday it's the same thing and she just doesn't know. She just doesn't know. No.
Yeah, don't worry. She's quite sure you'll learn eventually.
Yeah. You'll get me trained one of these days. And that's a be an animal. Should I right side up my camera finally?
Yeah, may as well.
Is the effect of the April Fools enough? I was actually contemplating transform, rotate. No, not that screen. This screen.
Rotated the game for a sec?
Yeah, I was actually considering doing that, right? Rotating the game, but I didn't want to make anybody sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can't. I'm just not giving you enough. She would just curl up and fall asleep. That'd be fine. Keeps jumping down and coming back, jumping down and coming back. Okay. I need both hands to play this game. Oh, nano. Okay, so that's 75 of those. Gold. God, I wish I wouldn't hear that sound when you guys use those.
Yeah.
Why are you using those? The excavator can dig through ore. Or are you at an area that there's no power?
I just don't think I have it set up right.
Have you never used my excavators before?
Nope.
You said nope?
Nope.
Well, these are the most versatile block in the world.
Ah, there it is. Clear ore.
Clear ore. Just do not ever use clear all. Because that will literally mine everything, including batteries and lasers and everything. Even itself set up right. And the only reason I included that mode is I had a bunch of people comment on it, like, "Hey, I want to remove all the things." And it's like, all right, well, I think it'll even remove resin. Like, I'm just like, I don't care. If you want to cheat, cheat.
It does have its uses.
Well, certainly, but very few and very cheaty.
Yeah. Oh, for like disassembling machines, like a big multi-block.
Also, you need Shift O on. There we go. Get the crazy eyes in there. 5 times faster. Where is this one going?
That iron.
Wow, it's 400 blocks down.
Yep.
There wasn't an iron that was closer than that? Like, that's way past, that's almost at the toxic gate. There's not an iron that's like 3 or 4 million that's, 200 blocks down? That's weird. Okay. Oh, look at all the... Yeah, see, the bug parts. Just insane. Just insane. So, where's a good spot? So I think branching right off here. Yeah, branching right off of here. Yeah. Getting the ideas.
Crafting.
Let's see. Where is my induction? There it is. Oh my god, I'm falling in.
Structure complete.
Crafting. Crafting.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Crafting.
Um.
Freaking Camelots.
Crystal clock.
Oh, do you mind if we make a bunch more auto excavators?
Define a bunch.
Just like 5, 10.
Because too many, and you're gonna really hurt the update rate on the server. You got 10 of those things all clearing all at the same time.
Oh yeah, mostly it's okay, I'm gonna start it on this project, and then by the time I start my like third project, it'd be done.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Just don't set up like 5 or 10 with just large areas and just start, just clear, because it's like, yeah, my server's
Yeah.
beefy, but the game itself might not be able to supply that amount of
You know,
block update. Because every block it removes, it triggers a block update. And that's, yeah. And the cat just jumped off my lap again. Because, 5 minutes she'll be back and be like, hey.
see if you get the message this time.
Yeah. Stupid human. Human. Alright. I'm going to do chromium ping. Molybdenum ping. Just to get that crap out of my inventory. Hey, there's a uranium ore ping. Although I can't mine uranium, so meh. I don't know why. It sucks. I'm really curious about how big that vein was that I found down there, and I got that stupid random titanium on me. Oh my god. How much you want to bet? There's no way to put it in here anywhere. I'm gonna grab these. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on. No! There we go. Alright, now I need 20... I might as well put a cryo hopper on here just for funsies. 24 clocks. 10, 20, 24.
Crafting.
So the rule of thumb with the bug parts is they will not rot. The rotting trigger. They will not rot while on a belt. They only rot in a hopper. So the cryo hopper, wherever that might be. Oh my god, look at all the stuff in here. Oh my god.
Yeah, logistics is the biggest branch. That's the one that gets added to.
And why do I still have chromium molybdenum? I thought I made pings out of that. Did that data get dirty? I think it did. There's something about those ores that are not good. Okay, I need the damn cryo hopper. It's like a bluish. There it is. Boink. This thing uses roughly... It uses a bunch of power to get cold. Right? So you can see the internal temp. And it's going to get damn near absolute zero. I think minus 275 is absolute zero. Do you remember... I remember when I first started playing... just so many years ago. When you would go down to the cold caves, your temperature... Because you see on the top of the screen, external temp. The temperature on the external temp in the cold caves was colder than absolute zero. Like, by a lot. It's like minus, I don't even remember what it was, like minus 500 or something like that C, and I was like, that's way, way colder than the absolute zero. All right, so once this thing minus 250, it goes down to 50 FP or power per second. Not bad, not bad. So one of the things we want to do, how do we want to run this? I thought there was a machine to process organic parts. Like I have my machine, right? I have my machine. What's the point of holding back on pristine parts? Why keep those? I thought there was a machine in here somewhere.
Let me try and look in the help document, because yeah, I know there is too. I just don't remember exactly what it's called.
Yeah, we're gonna be working on all the different freaking... Oh my god. Hardened block, alloyed block, precision alloyed block. Like, oh my god. Hive mind agitator. Yeah. And then we have alloyed block and hardened block. So hardened block assembler. And then hardened machine block. Oh, those are manual craft. Okay. Never mind. Crystal clock maker. I haven't done any overclocking yet. Can't even remember what those are used for. There's the Mark III battery crafter. I'm gonna craft one of those. I'm gonna see what it needs. So that's my pristine part crafter. I can recognize my own icons pretty easily. So it's not in this menu. There it is. Organic reassembler. Feed 10 ruined organic parts to this and receive a single recombinated organic component. Okay. So this is strictly for ruined parts. So once you have the recombinated organic parts, you can then craft the parts that you need. So we either A, store certain parts and then process the rest, or just process all of the parts, because there is a loss, right? There's a loss if you process. At least I think there is. Even with my pristine parts recombinator, there's a slight loss of amounts. If we want stingers, for example, you get X number of pristine or recombinated parts for a stinger, and then a stinger costs more than that to craft. So I think like at the very least we want to store stingers. Any stingers that we get, we want to store. But other things, like I don't know if we need the chitin in large enough amounts to need to store a lot of that. I'd rather store a giant amount of the recombinated stuff that we can craft whatever. So like the massive eyes, once we start getting those, we'll store those away. Otherwise, I think like I don't even think we need like the phosphorescent glands. I don't think we need very many of those, if any, going forward. I mean, I can leave 100. I can leave 100 stack in the storage crate and be like, if we need more, we're gonna have recombinated matter. I'd rather focus on that. And I'm definitely gonna need a different way of converting my garbage over to construction paste, because that system is just not good enough.
No? Well, we could put larger hoppers underneath.
You can't. His machines, his thieves, don't work with Tricky's hoppers.
Ah.
You have to use vanilla hoppers with his thieves for reasons.
Okay.
Whatever reasons. But you know, I've got so many different types of rock on me now from all the exploration I've done. I need to be able to go and just dump a crap ton of this stuff away. And
All right, I'll put some more chests around it, and then like some drop hoppers.
drop hoppers.
Drop hopping.
Yeah, it's still not recognizing the chrome and molybdenum that I have in here. I have 4 molybdenum ore. And it's not detecting that. That's why is that? It's bizarre. So I'm gonna put those away because I don't want those on me anymore. Okay. The other thing I'm gonna need a crap ton of. So did we decide what we want to do about the pristine parts? Like I know we want to keep stingers. That's 100%. We want to keep stingers to the side. But everything else, like massive eyes and maybe perfect eyes. The blue eyes, the perfect ones, I think are used in a recipe somewhere.
Ones, yeah.
Almost.
Charts.
That's right. So blue eyes. So we need a bunch of conveyor filters
Crafting.
to advance conveyor
Crafting.
filters.
We probably don't need to worry about it, but the chromium lenses, I think you use I think it can be any lens, but it might be the organic ones, which would be the just perfect eyes, not the perfect.
You can upcraft any lens
Okay.
with a chromium lens, even the crappy one, even like the pristine like crap. So
Yeah.
I mean that is an argument to keep them around, but
We'll probably rake them in by the dozens.
Yeah, we already have like over 2,000 pristine faceted eyes. I mean, by the time we get to that point of chromium lenses, I mean we're gonna have missiles. We're gonna be getting bugs just non-stop for a very, very long time. Okay, so we want the very first thing. This, I usually try to keep a spot on my hotbar for this because this is This takes a lot of stuff. Actually, let's go here. Yeah, I'm gonna clear all this. I want stingers, blue eyes, spoiled. The rest of all this stuff. Oh, and then we don't have any massive eyes. Crap.
I think we did.
No, those only drop from the giant Uber guys.
Okay.
And we haven't gotten any of those yet. Holy shit!
Jeez.
84 million!
That's a big boy.
That is a big one. How deep is that? I didn't catch it.
Not quite 800. Like, well, the top of it's probably 780, 790, somewhere in there.
What's the what's the X and Z? Are you a ways from origin or?
Let's see if we find a good spot here.
I can look in the log.
34 by 49.
Okay, that's actually really good.
It is.
Wow, yeah.
And the ore vein is kind of like part of it's in a cavern and it's C-shaped.
Right. But remember the miners for those are giant 3x3. So what I usually try to do with T4 ores, we're a ways from this, by the way. We're not going to be even close to doing this. I think you've seen me do it in the last couple series. What I do is I go to the top of those veins. I get to the very top of those veins and I find an area and I carve it all out. And then I build the miners facing down into the thing, and I have 2 miners that go down. And they're separated by 5 blocks. And so each miner can feed a cargo lift on either side, and the cargo lift comes down, grabs the stuff, and goes back up without any belts whatsoever. But yeah, that's going to be a project. There's a lot of work that has to be done before we get to that point. Okay, so first thing I want to pull out of here is anything that is rotten already. Okay, so I want to set these, and I want to set these. So you set this. Set output. Right? Then you set one of these here. You set output and then invert. Okay. But I think we're going to want, instead of that, Q and T. So this is going to output spoiled, and spoiled for now, we'll just put in like that. It doesn't really matter like where those go. And then somewhere over here, next to the PTGs, we can have the organic thief. And that'll pull the bug parts out and start processing them. Okay, so this is then going to be another hopper. Now, so there's 2 issues with this. One, we want to... Unfortunately, we can't can't set a filter for many items. We can't whitelist an array of items, which would be ideal. God, I'm trying to remember how I did this in the past. Because there's two separate sets of things that we need to process. One is the ruined parts that are not yet spoiled we need to process. The other being the pristine parts. So what I think we're going to do is filter out the pristine parts first on the way to this process. I think that's the better option. So we don't even need that there. All we need is the recombinator, right? We need the recombinator on this hopper. And that, if I haven't crafted it yet, which I don't think I have, which needs 32 crystal clocks. So that is 10, 20, 32.
Crafting.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure this takes quite a bit of power, but we'll see. Organic reassembler, 64 power per second. So I mean, it's not bad. I definitely overbuilt the power over here. And so it needs 5. I think, yeah, I've got my recipe mod on here, and I think I drop it down from 10 to 5 parts. And then we want one of these, and I want that add only. And then this, let's just drop in some ruined parts. And it should automatically set the recipe here once it's done. Takes a while. Boom. Recombinated organic matter. There it is. So this hopper is not the beefiest in the world, but I mean, it should process all this stuff. I could possibly maybe double this up, put another one here, and put this here. And we're gonna put the recombinated Duvalakis right here, and you, and yeah. So that way I can put another one of these, which means I need another 32. Oh, look at all the bug parts. Yep. This is why I'm working on this, everybody. All of the bug parts. We will soon... We will soon be processing all of these. I am looking forward to that day. 10, 20, 30. 1, 2.
Crafting.
Then I needed to do something over here, right? 75, 25. 25. So that is gold, I think. I need 23. 50, I need 25 more. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 50, and then I need, did we get it, are we under attack right now? What wave are we on?
I think so.
Yeah, we got 22 heavies coming.
Oof.
Attack estimated in 7 minutes. Yeah, so I shouldn't start this yet because we're under attack. Although we might lose this. Yeah, we got a batch of 5 heavies right here, which is a lot. And of course, we have a bug right in the center of the CPH. And ow. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it?
I mean, we have a chance, but it's probably a pretty low chance.
Yeah, these batteries showing their... Oh, wow, those went down, killing all the little guys. Wow. And there is literally a bunch of stuff up here. It's so annoying when the bug parts drop and it's like, oh, we're gonna drop right here where there's no collection at all. Wow. Bunch of perfect eyes. All right. I am close to getting this set up.
Shoot.
Yeah. The reason why it's backstuffed now is because, yeah, all these are taking their time. There we go. There's 5 there. There's a ruin there. And just like that, I got all the ruined parts out of my inventory. Glorious. Now, that is done. We can process all the ruined. Now, we need to filter and process the pristine parts, and I should have that here. This uses 128 power per second, so yeah, this is a beefier. This is by far the most demanding power GAC that I've ever done. So we're gonna want this, add only, and pristine parts don't rot, so those can be like that. Okay, and just to test this baby, let's toss in like some kite. Bingo. So that we're gonna get like 3 a piece, I think, or something like that. 2. Yeah, we're getting 2 a piece, and we're using 3. We're using 3 pristine parts, and we're getting 2 of these. Now, if we go to craft, where were these? These were somewhere in here. All the different bug parts. There they are. So massive eye is 25. Stinger is 4. So remember when I said the loss, right? Processing 3 stingers gives us 2. So 6 stingers would give us 4, which is enough for 1 stinger. So yeah, you definitely... Yeah, some of these are pretty cheap though. The massive eyes are one of the exceptions. 25. But I need 25. I need to make a massive eye so I can use it on the filter. Yeah. Attack. Yeah, we still have an attack coming in, and the next attack is just 2 minutes away. So we're quickly coming to the point in the game when you're just nonstop attack. Which is why I'm working on the advanced defense here. As soon as this attack fires, attack estimated in 1 minute. The second that attack fires, I want to start up the advanced defenses. Because once it fires, it locks in your rating, right? It locks in your threat level. Which is good. Yeah, no more servers. Yeah, it's like no more attacks, and then attack is imminent. That's just constant, because the heavies take a while to get to your base. Do we have 25 of these? We do. Let's craft a massive faceted eye. Glorious. Put those back. I am going to want... If we have... Let's say we're going to have a big Falcor system on this side, right? So a nice big Falcor system over here. And then one on the other side. And we can matter move. We can beam the things over to a central spot. Because we're going to filter... We have to have them go into a single thing that starts filtering all of the things we want, the pristine parts that we want out, and all of the other parts are going to go over here and get processed like this. Hopefully it'll be fast enough. I think it's usually fast enough, but let's put, just for the ease of beaming, we're going to put the starting hopper like up a little ways. And these, you usually always want tricky hoppers with this because they're the fastest by far. So that is going to be the hopper for beaming stuff in from the other side. And then I usually have something like this. Something like that. And we're going to want to start filtering these out. One here, one here. So we want blue eyes. Do we want green eyes? I think we want to process green eyes. We just get so many of them.
I think we can do that.
Blue eyes, purple eyes, stingers. Purple eyes. So
since you're in the area, where would you like your mass paste maker?
oh, you can put it near the other one.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you've already got power over there. You've got all that stuff. I just need, some chest dump stuff in, and then have those go into a paste, which has a bunch. I can make the hoppers and stuff, and I could do that system. But if you have other tasks that you're working on, I can handle that.
No, I'm actually working on the paste system right now, so.
So this is pristine stinger invert. Perfect eye invert. Massive eye invert. Okay. Unfortunately, we also have to filter out all of the other parts. The kite and the phosphorescent glands in order for them to get filtered into here. We need to push them all into here. So we still need to filter them, which is why I made so many damn filters. So we need that one, that one, that. Grab some more of those. 100 slot hopper.
Crafting.
And just in case.
Crafting. Crafting.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if that's going to be enough. So I've already filtered stingers, the perfect eyes, and the massive eyes. Now I need, so we can clear those out. Now we need the heavy chitin, light chitin, phosphorescent gland, and oh God, it ruined my nose. I think that is it. So Q, QT, Q, QT, Q, QT. And then these three. Well, should be able to do that. And that.
Crafting.
That. And then the rest of these. Oh, you know what I didn't? Yeah. Pristine, chitin, light chitin, phosphorescent gland. I'm missing one. Crap.
Is that the massive eye or
The tiny eye.
pristine faceted?
Yeah.
Do you have the item configurator?
I had a ton of them on me. Like,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Crafting.
All right, that should take care of all of them.
All the things.
Okay. So, it's definitely going to take a hot minute for it to process all of these. Oh, I see stingers. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna. Let's not flood the system. Let's wait. It's gonna take a while for these to actually.
Love it.
I know everybody's got hundreds of bug parts on them, but it is what it is. Yeah, and then the icon he used was the same as what the hive mind looks like. Oh, we had the attack start. I didn't even hear it. Advanced defense here, everybody. Okay. Now, for the Falcors themselves, these little bastards, I don't think the Falcors themselves need power, but the beacons do.
Yeah.
So fun times. Oh, look at all the heavies. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think we're going to survive this one, folks. We don't have nearly the firepower. Yeah, these poor little batteries over here are like, we can't keep up. The thing about the Falcors is I usually try, you know how we have, oh, good, we've cleared out all the garbage above us. Excellent. You guys are awesome.
That was death.
Yeah, you want to clear all the crap out because any little drop is going to be put in the system and it's like, God. I think there is like there's a mode on one of these that's filter garbage. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's the advanced. I think it's the regular one. So I might want to filter garbage out of one of these.
Your base is under attack.
I don't know at what priority that it goes though, so we can test that. Just in case one of us transporting anything set filters to gems. Organic,
We're going down.
smeltable, researchable, all bustable, garbage. Oh, garbage. So there's garbage. Now I don't know. It all depends on what ticks first, like what order the blocks tick. So we may not have success, but you never know. And I don't know, like what it considers garbage. What's construction paste garbage is. I know, like the rocks and stuff are garbage, but
No, I think construction paste is different. I don't know what it is, but it's something other than garbage, I believe. I've got some more construction paste grinders over there if you want to set up the hoppers as you see fit.
okay.
I don't know exactly how you imagined it. I was thinking probably the garbage hopper here, and then the paste will be on all the sides of the grinders. But
Oh, okay.
and I enhanced this so it has a lot more storage.
Enhanced what?
The thief. So the thief has six more crates around it, or hoppers,
Oh, nice.
and each of those is attached to more paste grinders,
Oh,
etc.
Wow. Yeah, we'll be using a lot of paste once we get to the cold caves.
Yeah.
But I want to change up how I handle the cold caves from all my other attempts. I think, yeah, once we decide where we want everything and where the C5 is going to go,
Destroyed.
you know, that'll dictate where the base is. But as far as like clearing a path to each of the cryo spawners, last time I played, which was admittedly a while ago, you know, I basically cleared a path to all the cryo spawners. Well, what that did is made it a straight shot, easy path all the way to my base. And so the second I started powering that C5, almost within 5 minutes, I had cryo stuff in my base. Because it was just like, it was able to grow just a beeline straight shot. Whereas if you don't just clear a path, it has to go around obstacles. It actually has to, the algorithm actually tries to figure out how to get to you. And it slows it down a lot. Whereas if it's just a straight shot, it's nightmare. But alternatively, one thing you can do is add a bunch of walls and barriers. You know, if you wanted to create a labyrinth beyond the walls of the base, if you want to just create a labyrinth that has to go around where you get you know, straight shots, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I want to tackle it. Nowadays, it's hard to decide. All right, so auto upgrader. I need to collect some shizzle here. Auto upgrader. Falcor uses. All right, so I need laser transmitters. Charged lithium, tin plate. Okay, let's craft 25 of these. Servo motors, copper wire, lightweight machine housing. All right. Go copper. Where are you? There's copper wire. Servo motors. Five of these. And then Falcor's primary upgrade module. Just all the things. Oh, I'm glad I auto-crafted all these because, oh my god. Alright, I crafted 25 of these. Now, that's good. Beacons. Well, let's worry about beacons in a second. We want, like, Falcors over here. Kind of in line with the CPH, so we have equal distance between those two, and they need sky access. So we're gonna sneak them right in here. Hey, my excavator dude. That would be awesome.
Oh.
Can you get an excavator over here and oh, I like that. Oh, that coal is nice. I don't want to ruin that coal. 2 million coal right there?
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I need this area over here processed and cleared.
Remove ore, or should we try to preserve it?
Preserve the ore, but get some nanos out here on this copper. Or what you can do is, you know, strategically place smaller radius excavators with clear ore to get rid of some of that stuff. Like I mean, I know coal is like, I know we've got millions and billions of coal, but I just don't, it just doesn't feel right clearing a 2 million vein of coal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something about it that just doesn't fit right. Small. What size storage hopper do we want? Maybe mediums.
Crafting.
So what I usually do, because the Falcors, and let's get this hot bar ready. 7 hot bars is not enough. I don't know why this doesn't go to 9, like F9, or like, why does the F key stop at 7? I want more hot bars, dang it. Okay, so we're gonna want medium hoppers, Falcors, and belty belts. Okay, so we're gonna have a set there and a set there, and we're gonna want 2 there, and we're gonna want right there and there and there. Okay, now for the Falcors. Boink. 4, 8, 12. Yeah. There's literally 24 of these. And I made 25. So it is what it is. And right now, we're killing all the bugs relatively close. So these should all, once I get the beacons going. All right, I have one left. I mean, why not do this and sure. Okay, beacon time. So beacons use power. And you want these to connect at least a little bit to the base. We haven't really done anything to connect the CPH to our distant crafters. Wow, look at that. Research is done. That thing is fast. We're feeding enough power. I've got 12 PTGs with infused coal, and it's like 1500 power per second. I mean, it's enough. It's enough to keep that thing running. So it processes fast. Does wonders for our threat level. Which slowly erodes. Alright, let's see what that unlocked. Ooh, I got a scan. Dirt! Wow. We've gone all this time, and this is the first dirt we found. That's amazing.
Crazy.
Missiles, I'm not going to even research those yet, because we need biomass for that. But where is the... What? Where's the laser? Oh. That, I guess that unlocked. Yeah, that is an organic lens. To get that. Okay. The next research we're going to want, probably ultra power grid. Do we really want that?
Yeah, the Falcor should go 256 blocks, I believe.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat commented on
Yeah, 256 blocks, which is enough. Usually, the overmines spawn right around 256 blocks away, but it's diagonally. So if you have Falcors over here, like I did, right? They're not going to be able to get all the way to the overmines on that corner. So you need a small, well, a decent-sized Falcor system on this side to get to those overmines, which is why I put that hopper up so we can use a matter mover and beam the bug parts over there and then filter them in the same spot. Which, I mean, yeah, matter movers take a little bit of power, but it's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some parts already. I've still got a ton on me. Yeah, this is kind of slow. I mean, it's kind of slow. I want to get through a lot of our backlog. Don't have any more 2000 slot.
Crafting.
AFK sec.
Alright, I've got a single massive eye. I need to set that and then set that. There we go. Okay, beacons. Let's get a threat scanner. Where was it? Here? Yep, there it is. 25 of those. Let's actually build 1, 2, 3. 27.
Crafting.
And then we have 27. And I think it's this. Beacon. 25,
Crafting,
26,
crafting.
27. And then how many blue lasers? Let's craft
Crafting.
a bunch more blue lasers.
Crafting.
I've already got a bunch of blue batteries. Okay. Yeah, this power grid here that we have, this is basically temporary. This is mainly for clearing out all the things and stuff. So I mean, we do want it connected to the CPH. I'm pondering like a final system. Like if we have that spot under the CPH and we go out the squares, what we could do is create a lighting system. Is the electric, we have the enhanced electric light mod, which is really good, but you don't want them close to you. You want them way up. They produce a lot of light. But the CPH, you don't want the CPH to power all those. Like it can be tedious. But like I can craft. Where would the electric light even be? Man, I don't even know. There it is. Enhanced light. Torch power. Oh my god. Power storage block.
Crafting.
Consumables.
Crafting. Crafting.
So let's put one of these under the CPH. And then set. Okay. Daylight state. I don't know. I guess it's... Is it day? No, it's not day. There's the light. Yeah. You can see it's way up there. Look how bright it is down here. Yeah. It provides a lot of light. So in the cold caves, I usually have my ceiling like way up there, 25 or something like that. Yeah. You have lasers going across the ceiling. It lights it up pretty nice compared to how dark it is when you first travel down there and you're like, wow, this is crazy. Intensity, I can turn that down. Okay. Beacon time. What do I want to do about power here? Usually, once we get set... Oh, the other thing we're going to want to do is start clearing towards where biomass is. And the lift on biomass is minus 73, minus 79.
73, 79?
Yeah, minus 73, 79.
Yeah.
Which is southeast? Yeah, southeast. And that's going to be a giant system of where turbines and oh man, it's going to be crazy.
It's good that it's that far away.
Yeah, you want it. You want your biomass to be away from your base. Definitely. I think I said that when I found it. Like, it's good that it's a distance. But that was a good... That vein that I found, I haven't scanned it to see how big it is, but oh man, it's a big vein. A snicker. Okay. I need to craft some stuff to get rid of the rock. So I'm going to craft some huge storage hoppers.
Crafting.
And then some 2,000 slot hoppers for the things and stuff.
Crafting. Crafting.
Okay. I don't need the cryo hopper on here. That's basically one single use. So yeah. Problem with this.
Hello, Joshua.
Wow.
Yeah, most of us had found Buggy's channel because of FortressCraft.
Crafting.
Yeah, I definitely built my channel off of this game.
Crafting.
I am not a stranger. Okay, so from this I can start clearing. Trying to clear all the rock and stuff from my inventory. Because I have a lot. Rubble. I have 211 rubble. And you only get rubble when you try to mine an ore. And then it just spits out rubble. Like, it's crazy.
Also, nano disintegrators.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about those. So let me just give you rubble. Oh no, I want this to be remove only. Oh my god. Yeah. Stupid. It was putting the it was putting the paste right back in the thing. Like, really? Okay, let's clear out the toxic cavern stone. All the sand. Oh, dirty sand. There we go. Anytime I see sand, I always want to scream sand, sort of like what Shatner did in The Wrath of Khan, you know? Khan! I always want, when I see sand, I'm like, sand! God damn. The most annoying substance in the game. Alright. We are clearing these super duper things are clearing this out fast. And we're getting a lot of paste. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at all that paste. Glorious. Okay. That cleared up. Still got a little bit of bedrock in there, but that cleared up a ton of stuff. Okay. How are we doing on the recombinated of the decombinators? Slowly working through. See, the problem with getting all these pristine parts here is this takes a while. I'm tempted just to change. I mean, it's a 10-second craft, but it's 10 seconds. I could double this up. I could double this up. How about we do this? Remove only. Right. Then I think I need some more things and stuff. Crystal clocks. Let's see. Right here, I need... Oh, just 128 crystal deposit. Okay. 100. 20. Oops. That was more than I thought. Okay.
Crafting.
Crap. I have a bunch of crystal deposit on me that I don't want. There we go. Okay. So this one's already add only, so that's fine. Now we just need to redirect all of these.
Crafting.
There. Now we got 2 of them going. And of course, I just filled my inventory back up with this crap. But having 2 of those, now I'm processing quite a bit. Okay, so now we can go on again to Falcors. I just am undecided how I want to power these. Because you definitely 100% want these to be connected to your CPH. You absolutely want these to be. It's just a royal PETA.
Yeah, the logistics of it is
Because you
annoying.
you can't shoot a laser diagonally. And that's like, ooh, if you could shoot a laser diagonally, that would solve a lot of problems. And I think modders back in the day, I think modders were actually trying to make that work. Some might have been a little bit successful, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how successful they all were, but this is my Mark III battery crafter. What does this take? I'm just unsure. Alloyed machine block, lightweight machine housing. Oh, that, my friends, is a good recipe. So I'll be crafting that soon. Okay, so basically, what we want to do, I don't want to interrupt these mark the pattern for the excavators. I don't want to build on those. I want that pattern so we can zigzag it all the way back to the Overmind. So what I'll do, these again have to be connected to the CPH. And we got a bunch of other stuff to connect to the CPH as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to beam that way. And then kind of find the middle between that and that. Like that. Right? It's beaming through that block. So the next one, we'll probably eventually upgrade these to the oh no, my leg, to the purples eventually. So I'm gonna leave that glass block that's on. Okay. And now we're going to just go smack in the middle of all these bug parts and say right here, come down. Again, you leave that glass block there. Alright, and this is going to be our first. Here and here. Beacon. So we're going to have a battery. Oh, there's the beacon already. Okay, so we want batteries. And the blue lasers here. I don't think the beacons take that much power. But we're gonna have this go sideways, because we need this face for the next laser. And what we can do is supplement the amount of power in there, or just not care, because eventually we're gonna have turbine power and we can just plug that into the whole system. But you can see Falcors are coming picking up the parts. And they're super duper close, so it's fine. We're gonna have this beaming, maybe like, I forget what the range is on these. Let's see if the handbook has anything helpful.
16, I think. A radius of 16.
16 meters in all directions. Okay, so we do that. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. So I'm gonna go there, a little bit closer, and then you gotta decide. So we gotta jog this way. So put the beacons like that, and then some arbitrary distance. We're not killing any bugs this far out, but as soon as we start upgrading those lasers and stuff, those lasers, the next level lasers can actually go quite a ways, like 72 meters. So we might end up taking out some on this side. And this one, again, you zigzag it. So this goes out over. So this is gonna go out this way. So you want your beacons like that. Yeah. These are gonna get overwhelmed. Look at all the bug parts. And the throughput issue is more like you need more Falcors than beacons, but little piles like this happen because we have such short range lasers and all the bugs are dying pretty much in the exact same spot. So there's that. So if we wanted... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. That. And that. Okay. I'm going to put a battery there. That laser is going to go there. That laser is going to come this way. All right. So this way. Where do we want this? This is about where everything... Yeah, you can see all this here. So the problem here is we have a lift. We're gonna have to go like here. Okay. Ow. My ankles. Okay, and again, battery. And 3 of those. We're gonna come over here. Stay away from those. We'll put these a little bit closer. This not nearly cleared out very much over here, so that's the first little blip. See, they're holding construction paste. Good lord. Yeah, when you do this, they usually find like stuff that's been in your base forever, and you just gotta check your cryo hopper once in a while and other hoppers, just in case. Yep, there's the construction paste right there. Get it, get it, get it. There we go. So we do have a little bit of rotten parts coming in. That's a rotten part there. Which should come over here. We have enough storage for quite a bit of rotten stuff, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, that's the Falcor system started on this side. Oh my god, that's bright. Jesus. Yeah, the light coming through the excavator thing, I don't do that at all. That's the same, it's the same effect as on a vanilla excavator. That's not changed. I have no idea how he does that. That's all internal. It's internal shader stuff that I don't even have access to. So I have no idea how he even draws that or how to disable it. Wow, those herbivores are still lining up plants.
Yep.
They have done a huge area now. It reminds me, I need to get some amp. Alright, how are we doing on research? Completely forgot. What are we working on? What do I don't have any research in here. What? Missile defense, advanced energy defense. Whoa! What does this unlock? Holy Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's a new laser. There's like a tier T5 laser or something like that.
Did he finally add the laser that was in the trailer? Because I remember the trailer had a laser, and I gave him a lot of shit because the laser never appears in the game, and it was like, why is this thing in the trailer of the game when it's not in the game? So maybe he finally did that. But look at that, 275 ultimates, 275 advanced. That's a lot. That's a lot of science packs. Missile defense, that's some stuff. We're gonna need this one first. So 25 ultimate, which is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 1, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Hydrocarbon. And then 35 Excel, which is 70 and 210. Yeah, that's why I added a bigger hopper here. So we're gonna start having some serious things and stuff. All right. So the tin, how much is left in here? I doubt there's much left. Oh, no, there's actually quite a bit. I've got cutter heads on there, so that's helping. Getting 50%. Radius 1. Yeah, usually on my mine shafts I do a radius of 2, so it clears a 5x5 area. That way you have a laser that can beam down. Although, you're sort of supposed to do the laser first. Laser power first before you do that. Yeah. How much iron do we have left? What's our threat? Ooh, 3,400. Yo. Okay, which direction? I'm gonna have to have a laser coming out of that way. Oh. Okay. Alright, this is an audio alert for everybody.
Got a comment in chat or a question?
Learning about your development. I mean, define professional. I went to school for programming. I have a computer science degree. I've been programming since the late 90s. I'm not what you would call an enterprise level developer. I've never worked for a company on a very large development project. I'm planning on starting a mod for Vintage Story. That's probably the biggest project I've ever attempted. And so I'm doing it mainly. Well, I'm doing it for many reasons. One of which I'm pivoting the channel away from just blind series that nobody is enjoying anyway. You know, I've got almost 4,000 videos on my channel, and you know, there's enough if somebody wants to watch serialized Let's Play videos, I got like 4,000 of them. Like, have at it. But I've covered so many games that it's like, you know, a game really has to be unique, or at least attempt some different way of doing something, or offer something unique for me to be interested in. There's just nothing like that. Like every settlement game that I've done, Settlement Simulator, like Settlement Survivor and Vanished, and those games, they're all the same to me now. Like, and adding one little, like, oh, this has political stuff, that I'm really not interested in. The political RNG, like, oh, this is random number generator, like you're just at the whim of some random generator that, you know, I don't, those types of games don't interest me. You know, I've never played EU4. EU4 is, I mean, that is the dream of anybody who loves those kinds of games. That kind of detail and RNG practice, all it does is devolve into, how do I best defeat the AI? And once you know how to do that, the game loses all challenge. Same with any of the settlement games. Once you have food, once you have iron and wood and firewood and whatever else it needs to survive, the rest is just like, okay, now how well are the developers on the quality of life stuff? So I've played some games that have good quality of life, some games that are atrocious, and they just punish the player for playing. So I'm not interested in playing those games anymore. I'm just not. You know, I was excited for Hightail back when they announced it 6 years ago, but here we are, 6 years on, and we're still at least a year away from the game. Like, I've lost really all my enthusiasm for that game, and now I'm focused on Vintage Story, which is out now. It's affordable. It's like 18 euros or something like that, $18. I forget what currency they have, but like
15 euros, I believe.
the best modding API I've ever seen in any game, bar none. The best code I've ever seen in a game. And I've looked at a lot of code in a lot of games, and yeah, by far the most moddable open-ended game. I mean, the entire game is open source. You can look at the source code for the game. And what other game offers that? And so I'm really going to try to pivot towards Vintage Story, trying to build a big mod. You know, the mod is going to be inspired by immersive engineering. So I'm going to try to have similar functionality if I can figure out how. And so there's a lot of learning that I'm going to have to do, a lot of figuring out problems, and it's going to take a lot of time. And so I'm hoping that people of the channel are also supportive of that endeavor, because mods are not created out of the vacuum of thin space, right? It takes a lot of programming and effort to make these mods. And once people really understand that and appreciate that, they can appreciate the effort that goes into mods, and they can support the mods and the modders that they like the most, right? For example, if you play Minecraft and you cannot live without applied energistics, right? How much is that mod worth to you going forward? In any future version of Minecraft, how much is that mod going forward? If that mod you depend on, like, absolutely you depend on that mod. Well, something can be said for supporting the authors that make those mods, because when a new version of Minecraft comes out, they have to go back to their code, and they have to go back and adjust and reprogram parts of their code in order to work for the new versions, and they've been doing that for 10 years. Vintage Story offers a little bit more, actually a lot more support for mods. The entire base game is built on the modding API. So everything in the game is moddable because the entire game is built on the modding API. I don't know why people are still modding Minecraft. Here we are, 10, 11, 12, I think it came out in 09. And here we are in 23. So 14 years on, and the base game still does not have a modding API. That tells you something. Especially with Microsoft. They are interested in selling you shit, not in letting you download shit for free. And so Vintage Story has embraced modding, and I want to support that as much as I possibly can. And so I'm going to try and pivot the channel towards creation of mods, programming tutorials, programming streams. I'm going to be looking at community feedback, balance ideas, feature ideas. But all of that is going to come after I start learning how. Because a lot of the 3D stuff, I'm good at back-end like simulation code, like figuring out like the algorithm to do something, right? I'm not good at visualizing when I place a block, what direction am I looking? What face am I looking at? How do I rotate the block, especially if it's a multi-block? Like, imagine if you remember immersive engineering, right? You build these multi-block structures with base blocks, and then you hit it with a hammer, and bam, it swaps those blocks with a 3D model. I want to try to replicate that. But I have no idea how. I have no idea how that works. And I can look at their code and get some idea. But how do you rotate How do you detect how that multi-block is rotated? So there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. There's GUI stuff, you know, how to build GUIs and how to do, you know, power and run power lines and have transformers and oh my god, I'm just getting holy Jesus, look at all of the whew. Okay. Yeah. I've been talking through this attack and
Base is under attack.
we are gonna lose, and I don't even have Valcors up yet. So yeah. So I mean that was a long answer, but yeah, I haven't programmed professionally in 15 years. Last 15 years, all my programming has been mods. So you know for this game, you know, the Mark II Excavator was like one of the very first mods I did on the channel. Nuclear reactor mod, all that is code. It's all programming code. And then I have like 15 Vintage Story mods. A lot of those are also C# code. So, you know, it takes a lot of programming knowledge to be able to dive into an API like that. And it's going to take a lot of time to really thoroughly understand. Oh my god, we are so dead. Look at all these heavies.
Your base is under
Look at all these heavies. To thoroughly understand the API, because the Vintage Story API is immense, and it's going to take a long time to really master it and understand it. So that'll be fun. But I wish I had enough money to buy Vintage Story and own the rights to Vintage Story and be able to steer the development towards features that I know would benefit. Because if I had the money, I'd be able to turn Vintage Story into a nearly $10 million game in about a year.
You
I could
have
do it.
been defeated.
But I don't have the millions of dollars it would take to do that. You know, put 3 million in and get 10 million out. That's a pretty decent return on investment. But, you know, I don't have 3 million. I don't even have 300. So it's a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream, but you know, I've talked to the developer of Vintage Story, and he is happy with the popularity of the game as is, and isn't really super duper interested in, you know, maximizing profit. He wants, you know, he likes the game to be like this little eccentric little game, and I'm like, okay, well, that's fine, but you're missing out on not just like being awesome and like screw Minecraft and everybody, like screw that. But yeah, I just wish that I could convince him to embrace sort of my philosophy on things. But I guess I have to just make the mods, and yeah, hopefully I get some Patreon support, and you know, I can make a little bit of a living making the mods for the game, while he rakes in some money from the benefit of those mods. But you know, it is what it is. That's how the world works, I guess. So that beast copper, yeah, I think that copper has to go.
You have another question in chat.
Is the multiplayer? Oh, multiplayer has not changed since he released the last patch at all. So multiplayer is still janky. The reason why I'm not having any problems is I'm the host. We are not on a dedicated server. Dedicated server, I would not recommend at all. Period. You know, the other guys that are playing with me, they're dealing with a lot of jankiness, right? Audio jank, world loading jank, not being able to see very far. Like, there's things that you have to just deal with in this game, if you're playing multiplayer. This dedicated server is worthless. Don't even try to use it. God, I wanna. This is literally right in the way.
A while back now, I found an iron that's fairly close. I think one of the axes is 50. But did Death or you find an iron in the meantime?
I mean, Death found one like 400 blocks down. I was hoping that there would be one that would be closer than that. That would be worthwhile. But I mean, if there's not an iron near where the iron is now, because the 400 down, I mean, is fine. But we need to get, you know, we need to get laser down there. We need to get miners down there. We need to, like, there's a lot of work left. And we now that we have blue lasers, we also, I don't know. Do you think we should wait to upgrade the lasers until we get the purple ones? I'm leaning more towards yes, because all the mining lasers going all the way down those cargo lifts, those all have to get upgraded, because the top tier miner with the top tier drill head and stuff are going to use a lot of power, and then the green lasers are just not enough to keep it going. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove this copper. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, let's audio warning again. Okay, so what we can do, we're going to go down here. We're going to put an excavator around this. Oh my god, I can't see. Oh my god. Okay. Encompass that entire vein. That's fine, I don't care about that. We're going to...
Yeah, I do believe all of us are on Windows.
Yeah, we're all on Windows. Clear, drop none, clear ore. And we want laser, battery, laser. And that should clear. Oh. I want the jetpack. Darn it. You can see it's clearing the ore. I mean, yeah, this is like a 2 million vein of copper, but it's kind of in the way. And I think the vein of copper we're mining back there is like 30 million or something like that, so I'm not too worried about it. But I'm trying to get the diagonal, right? Because if you go here, the diagonal, you can see just a line of the diagonal right there goes right through that. So that is once we dig it out, that's the path that the guys will take. So this slime thing, we're going to want to put a filter, a catch filter on this. to filter out the spoiled stuff, and then because we're gonna have bug parts fall down here probably, although yeah, we're not using very much. I mean, the slimes are not really, I don't even know where they are. The slimes sort of disappeared on us.
Yeah, a lot of them are going to get caught up in the mining tunnels and stuff like that now.
There we go. I think I need to, yeah, I think that's... Here we go with the nanos again. Okay, I want to come back a little ways back here. Yeah, I want to try to avoid that titanium. So back in here is where I want it. Okay. That way. That way and that way. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, part of me wants it to be closer. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Have this come down into a battery. This yeah, sky clearance. So it's detecting that that block is there. Crazy, right? So what we're gonna have to do, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it's, yeah. What I'm gonna do is have it go in here and have a shorter distance in here, so we're more aligned with the diagonal right there. It's really where it's going to be at. So the next one is going to be like right there. Or there is probably better.
He is using the nuclear reactor mod, but he hasn't reached that point yet.
Yeah, we're a ways. We're a ways from the reactor. I've actually scanned uranium. I've been down there and I've scanned it already. So we just need to build up the tech to actually unlock it, because it actually requires the frozen factory materials in order to build. Okay, so this direction we need to do the same thing, a little bit clearer over here. But we might have to backtrack on this one. Yeah. So let's go a little bit closer. Okay. What I'm going to do here, just have 2 of them. I don't know how many of you guys noticed, but the Mark II, the V2 build gun, has been unlocked for quite some time. I don't know if anybody noticed that.
I got it.
I got it.
I
Okie
still
dokie.
have his.
So we're gonna want, let's see, maybe 1 here. This is usually about where they fall, right in here. Okay. And then from here we go. Well, this is like perfectly aligned with the diagonal. So I think, it's so hard to judge. This one will go here. And we'll go out and then over. And then zigzag it all the way. But that should be good there. And then we're going to want, the big issue with the Falcors when you do a split system like this is sometimes these Falcors will go over to collect from over there. And that's really sucks. You don't want that. But we need to actually craft some more of those. So let's do.
You have a question in chat.
What do you think about the development? I mean, it's too early, Martin. Too early to tell how Phoenix is going. He says it's going to be feature parity in June. He hasn't. I've asked him a couple times, like details. Like, can we get details? How is it going to differ? Because I've read his design. I read his design document years ago when he first started thinking about doing another one. You know, that was like 2 games ago that didn't sell worth shit for him. Like, yeah, he did that game, that stupid game that he was working on near the end of the FortressCraft development. The game where you like have to design a little vehicle, and then he had like 8 levels that you had to navigate this vehicle through. And he worked on that game for, oh man, so long. And yeah, the visuals were decent. I mean, he did work on it, which I think is a generic statement. Sorry. But he put that out there, and it sold like 60 copies. Right? And I think and now he's working on the space trucks, right? The space trucks game. And you know, I'm just watching this going, on what planet is this kind of game wanted? Like, we have, if you want like space trucks, you know, we got Space Engineers. You got Empyrean. Evercron Mercenary, by the way, is a little game I played years and years ago. It was this tiny little game, and I played the hell out of it. But yeah, you have Empyrean, Space Engineers, and if you want to go full out, you have Star Citizen, which I don't recommend to anybody, even though I invested in it early. I wish I could get my money back. God, I wish I could get my money back. You know, so there's a lot of games like that, and yet he's building this space trucks game. I don't know why. So Phoenix. I read the design document years ago, and in it, he basically outlined how he was going to gut what makes this game good and convert it into what annoys me. Like, he's amplifying the things that annoy me, and he's taking out the things that I enjoy. And so when I read that design document, I'm like, wow, he literally has no idea why people enjoy his game and why people are playing this game. Because his design document stated, like, forcing people to play rooms, removing the open world aspect of the game, like forcing players to spread their bases out, like in some way, shape, or form. Even though technology and computers have advanced, it's like he doesn't realize that, yeah, modern computers have I have no problem running this game. I'm playing on fabulous graphics for the first time, and it's fine. The simulation, I don't think I've dropped below 35 FPS this entire playthrough. You can see it barely up in the corner of my screen, way up here, maybe. I don't know. Oh, maybe you can't. It's a Steam overlay, but yeah, 35 FPS in this game is fine. I'm not having any problems. So if he wanted to if you wanted to build the game as it is with all of the features and just polish it, add some new features, add some shit down in the magma caves, add some stuff into the toxic caves, add some stuff deeper. Like, let's go deeper. Let's go down there and find like weirdness, like Balrog caves, you know, like Moria or something. Like, why not? Why not go down there and have like weird, like some weird big thing that you had to fight with all of the tech that you built, all, you know, going all the way down? Like, why not do that? But yeah, he's going to force people to build rooms. Your pieces of large parts of your factory you're gonna be forced to build them in rooms. And I hate rooms. I hate them. I hate the fact that he's forcing people to do that. But I know he added some content to the magma caves. I know he added some content to the toxic caves. He was vague about it. I don't know. I haven't watched any of his streams like I used to. I mean, when I was actively playing this game in the early stages of my channel, I was watching every one of his dev streams because I was playing on the absolute most bleeding edge version of the game. I mean, one of my early series was called Bleeding Edge because I was basically using machines that he had just implemented. And yeah, it's stuff like that was fun in the early stages of my channel. But at this stage, the game is so old. I mean, when I installed the game and I started it up the first time, one of the graphic settings is do not use until 2020. And I'm like, holy shit, that was 3 years ago that 2020 is long past. How long ago did he put that in there? I mean, yeah, as far as like how long I've been playing this game, it's been a long time. But the game offers some great gameplay. If you would just fix a lot of the bugs and fix a lot of the inconsistencies and balance, and I mean, there's a ton of work that could be done to really hone and polish the game and keep it fun and exciting and have all the exploration stuff. But time will tell. I'm holding out final judgment until we get closer to him saying, you know, beta or or whatever early access he wants to do. Then I'll read the changelog. Then I'll read the feature list. Then I'll see how much of his BS design document made it into the game as it is. And if it includes a lot of that restrictive gameplay, I'm just not interested. I'm not interested in being forced to play a certain way. That goes against every tenet of this channel. You know, flexible games does not mean you are forced to play a certain way. So yeah, the things like that is scary to me. Is like, why are you forcing players to do this? And whether or not he does it, I don't know. But he the thing about him is he ignores feedback. You can give him all of the feedback in the world. He does not care. He does not care about how you want to play. And that's a burr in my side. Because I've talked to a lot of developers over the years. And I've been candid with them. And I'm like, hey man, this is what makes your game fun. This is what people are enjoying. If you make this change, you will hurt your fan base. I did that with Factory Town. I had a very honest discussion with that developer in one of my early series of that game, and he was making a change to the town itself, how you deliver goods, a fundamental change. And I told him, I was like, you know, you've got a really big player set right now. You got people that are really enthusiastic about this game, and I can tell you right now that this change is going to crush that movement, that momentum, because it was such a drastic change. And I was like, it just destroys it. And I said, you know, at least if you make this change, at least make it moddable. You know, and I had to talk with him about modding the game too. And he was emphatically against modding. And he was gung ho about this change. He was like, no, this is he goes, the code has already been written. The change has already been implemented, and it's going out in the next version. And if you look at one of my early Factory Town series, it ends abruptly. Because near the end of that series, the change is made. I went in to record again, and it was such a drastic change to the economy. It was no longer fun. And I was like, I'm done. This is it. I'm done with the game. And what's funny is, over the next 2 years of development of Factory Town, he not only rolled back most of the changes that he made to the economy that I told him were a no-go. He rolled a lot of those back. But he also added modding. So if developers would just freaking listen to me, it would really help. Because I am like over 10,000 hours into this process, and so I know what the hell I'm talking about. And I can immediately, when I pick up a game and I start playing it, I can immediately tell what's good and what's not about a game, what works and what doesn't. I mean, it's blaringly obvious to me if something isn't working right, and if I'm struggling with something. If I'm struggling, as many games of as many genres as I've played, if I pick up your factory game or your city building game or your colony management game, if I pick that up and I'm lost and I have no idea what's going on, then there's a huge problem. Because I've played so many of those games, it should be intuitive on how to tackle these problems. And so when it isn't, that's a huge glaring problem. So yeah, it's things like that I wish that I could talk to a developer and be like, hey man, like what is going on here? This is broken in some way. I want to try to help you fix it. And most developers couldn't care less. They're just like, yeah, I don't care. So I kind of stopped reaching out to developers to say, hey, I want your game to be as best as it can be. I did that with Vintage Story. Private chats with Tyrone. I'm just like, hey man, I know of a way that you can sell 200,000 copies, pretty easily. And he's just like, nah. How do you go, to $4 million? Like, what? I don't care if it's against your vision of the game or not. Like, how do you turn that down? I don't understand. So yeah, just funny. It's stuff I struggle. It's just stuff like that I struggle with. Like, what? What was I doing? I was oh yeah, Falcors. Falcors are gonna need.
You do have some more comments in chat.
Okay.
Somebody mentioned they wish they had actual enemies to fight. I personally disagree with that.
I do too. The bugs, the wasps. I mean, yeah, there could be more variety, certainly.
Yeah.
But I like that I don't have to. Like, I like the factory part of the game. The bug part of the game gives me resources to expand the factory part of the game. Like, I like the fact that I can charge the OET and blow the Overmind away. And what I usually do is because there's 4 of them, right? One in every corner. What I usually do is I take out 3 of them and I leave 1. And that 1, it just is it's just, by the time you do that, it's just constantly streaming enemies at you. And once I've had my fill and I've got all of the bug parts I could ever want, then I take out that Overmind. And then you don't have to worry about bugs on the surface ever again. And then you go down to the cold caves and you've got a whole different enemy to fight. This enemy is different, but it's unique enough where it's the first couple are good battles. And the fact that there are 8, I wholeheartly disagree with. I hate the fact that he has 8 of them. Because after 2, I'm done. After 2, it's so tedious. Like, I don't care anymore. Why he has 8 of them, I will never know. But I think what he should have done is had 4 of them on the direct cardinal directions. Because the overminds are on the corners. I think this cryo spawner should have been on the northeast southwest from the C5. Because that's the easiest to fight. And it still takes a long time to fight these, because you have to fight the cryo, you have to build the damn magma thing, right? The magma bore. Like, that's the largest multi-block structure in any game I've ever even heard of. That structure is obscenely large. And then you got to build the magma bore. Then you got to power the magma bore. And by the time you get that thing powered and drilled, then you finally can get the magma to take out the cryos. By that stage in the game, you are so advanced and you have advanced so far that now you have to take out 8 of these. Like, there have been times where I get the magma bore done and I take out 4 cryos in one shot. I have 4 cryos all burning all at once, and I take 4 of them out at once. So because of, you've got power, it's at that point it's just time consuming. And I've never, in any game I've ever played, I don't equate time cost to complexity or difficulty. If something takes a lot of time, I don't like that. Because that's something that's a developer just said, well, I'm too lazy to make it challenging. I'm just going to make it take a lot of time. Space Engineers comes to mind. That's both challenging and time consuming. But at any rate, yeah, the actual enemies, I don't think so. He was playing with the idea of adding a creature to the toxic caves, like a big 4-legged creature that roams the toxic caves, like a big creature. But one thing that he didn't want to even attempt was pathfinding, which is why the bugs literally fly through the ground. Which is why there's no creature in the game that has legs. Spiderbot is a janky example of you know why he doesn't do that. Because I understand a voxel game with the terrain being anything, it's hard to figure out where the feet go and how to step, right? And you don't want to waste CPU cycles on something like that because it's like what, like who cares? So yeah, it's something like that. Is how do you get a creature that's in the toxic caves? Do they crawl up on the walls? Can they crawl on the ceiling? Like, how does pathfinding work from one place to the next? How is it calculating where to go? Because any area-based pathfinding system, any volume-based, right? If you're on a two-dimensional plane, pathfinding can be fast and easy. You know, A-star algorithm, those are really fast. When you add a third dimension, you don't increase the number of calculations by 2. You square them, right? You square them. So let's say a two-dimensional plane, you have A start, like an A star, and a B. And the number of calculations you have to do is like 9. Well, when you add a third dimension to that and you have now it goes up, well, you don't just increase it by 2, like 2x, you increase it by squared, right? So 9 becomes 27. And that's why when you have a game that has pathfinding, it can cripple your frame rate. And the best game that comes to mind is 7 Days to Die. When you have a blood horde moon, whatever, and those zombies start spawning, well, it's a voxel game, and so those pathfinding calculations are firing constantly. And if you have a complex base, your frame rate is going to plummet because it can't calculate a way to you. If you make it really complex, you're not going to be. It's going to be unplayable because three-dimensional pathfinding is incredibly CPU intensive, which is why you don't see it in very many games. I want these, 25,
Crafting.
then these.
When you have the chance, you can test your Buggy Express down to the
Crafting.
toxic caves.
Ooh.
Hi, Radio Mania.
Hey, Radio, how's it going? Spider Bro is perfection. Yeah.
I mean, he's awesome as far as taking out the wasp.
I mean, Spider Bro is good, but the algorithm that determines where he puts his feet is probably the most complex thing in the game. In this game, it's like PhD level, like because he's got 8 legs, he's got 8 feet, and so the how he places his feet, that is some gnarly. And so all of the bugs that relate to Spider Bro, him flying in the air, or him like all those bugs are related because that is a horribly complex thing to do.
Crafting.
Falcor. Oh, auto upgrader. What am I going to be short of? Servo motors. Nano.
Yeah. And just as I hit it, I'm
Falcor.
like, oh yeah, I can just use the
Crafting.
Mark II now.
Oh, iron gears. Okay.
Crafting.
Okay, then I need maybe 1 or 2 matter movers
Crafting.
and Oh, I need to automate those blocks. Darn it. Okay, let's go over here. And there's my line right there. So Nikes. Go here. Look at that, 63 away. This is perfect.
You have a thank you in chat.
Spider Bug.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah, the game can be pretty intense
Yeah, there is.
in many regards.
4, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. I want matter mover. Battery. And you are very welcome. I'm glad you got some help out of my series. I mean, I've done 9, I think, 9 or 10 full length FortressCraft series. I mean, yeah, if you go back to the first ones, right? They didn't have the same features as the ones as like the Encore series, the very last one I did. Like the Encore series I did for one because people just love this game and like the fact that there are 12 viewers in here now, the stream I did on Wednesday, most viewed stream that I've had in about 2 years. And it's this game. For whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah. But
Probably because it was your first and it drew the initial crowd to you.
I mean, yeah, that's probably definitely a part of it, but I mean, you really there's nobody who was interested in, say, any other game that I've covered or streamed, right? Like, it's just a little frustrating. Like, you put thousands of hours into something, and you still get views on the one thing that you've done ad nauseum, and you, yeah, it's a little frustrating. Oh, that's gonna get in the way. Darn. So I need. All right, that's battery's got to go. Sorry. Okay, so this and this. I got to be careful here because the drop off is pretty substantial. Okay, then I need to go to the other side of this. And how about we go? Bite. Like, what can I like? You'd love to see another playthrough. What could I possibly do different that I haven't done in the 9 series prior? Right? At some point, and this is my thinking. At some point, there's so much content that is just done over and over and over again. How do you get enjoyment out of that? What is it about a new series, even though there's nothing new to cover, what is it about a new series where people would watch it? Because I've done Toxic Factory, I've done the entire game's content 9 times. I've done rush mode twice. Like, the reason why I stopped was there was nothing new. I couldn't offer anything new to a series, and so I just was like, I gotta move on. You know, DJ never been kind. You know, he gave me the Dapper DLC for free, and he gave me the Patreon access, the code for a Patreon, which gives you basically access to the Frozen Factory. And he gave me those, right? Those are the only 2 things that he did for me that I am very thankful for. But again, those are the only 2 things. I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours of FortressCraft content that, like, made no difference to him at all. So for me, once he finished, what's funny here's a story that I'll give you guys. When he finished Frozen Factory, right? He finished Frozen Factory. I had already covered every aspect of it in a couple different series because I had been playing it constantly. So I was an expert at Frozen Factory, and I could explain and I could talk. I could lead a player through every stage of the thing. I could showcase every feature of the expansion. And I had done so in 2 different series. So he finally feature completes Frozen Factory. So what does he do? He goes to another YouTube channel. He pays that guy $3,000 per episode to record 4 episodes to cover Frozen Factory. So he pays this guy like 12 grand to do Frozen Factory content. And the videos this guy produced, he had never even heard of the game before, right? He was a bigger YouTuber, but he had never touched the game before. He had no idea what was going on, and the videos he produced were atrocious. They were horrible. And here I am, having mastered the entire DLC, and he's just like, he doesn't even like acknowledge it. He doesn't tweet. He doesn't post news on Steam. He doesn't do a damn thing to promote my videos and to help players through the expansion with my videos. He doesn't even mention the fact that my channel exists. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why, like, I stopped playing this game, because it was just like, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to get any sort of attention, any sort of acknowledgement of the work that I put in? I was just, it hurt. It just hurt.
And this is kind of his series, you know, his rather than him doing a solo play, he has us to do a lot of the grunt work, because that's the big thing, is that Buggy spends so much time, like hundreds of hours off screen, adjusting the base, and it's painful after a while, very painful.
Especially when you get to the cold caves, to try to clear the cold caves, get them ready. That's
right.
I mean, that's 50 hours of zero recording content. I can't record all of that, because it's just the same. It's placing an excavator, expanding it, putting a battery down, fighting some camel bots, placing a battery, getting an excavator, and it's just doing that for like 50 hours to get the base ready, digging down the tunnels into the ores, and then finally being able to record placing the miners to the T4 ores and stuff. Like, it is an immense amount of work to prep for the next episode. There are times when I can get many episodes in a row, and there are times when it's like There's no way I'm going to be able to get a lot of episodes out of this. And so it's a huge amount of time. And if I'm only getting 100 views on a video, right? 100 views is like 10 cents. So I got almost 4,000 videos on my channel. And a lot of those series average about an hour of work to get an episode. So each episode is about an hour, and it's really rough math. FortressCraft actually blows that out of the water. It's more like 3 or 4 hours per episode, but an hour per episode is a good number, because if you look at it, you go to work tomorrow, or you go to work on Monday. What is your hourly rate? You know, if your minimum wage in the U.S., that's $7.50 an hour, or if you're in an area, you might get $14 an hour. If you're in Europe, I have no idea what they pay in Europe. But imagine that is your hourly wage, right? $14 an hour or €10 an hour. I don't know what it is. Now imagine somebody like me doing an hour of time, my time, an hour to put a video up. That video gets 100 views. That's 10 cents. Roughly. I mean, the math is all over the place, but I mean, I could pull up YouTube and show you what my income is. My monthly income is about $30, right? So that's about 10 cents. 200 views, 20 cents. So for that hour of time and that hour of my time that I put into the video, I'm getting 10 cents or 20 cents. Did you see the problem with this? You see the issue this far into my channel. I'm 7 years in, and this is the return I'm getting. This is why I'm pivoting the channel. This is why I'm transitioning the channel over to mod creation, programming, more interactive feedback, ideas, brainstorming. Let's figure out what cool features we have. Now, not every game I mod, every player is interested in. So my vintage story mod, you know, not everybody's going to want to play that, and that's fine. But I need to keep it interesting for me so I don't lose my mind while trying to value add to the community. Because the modding tutorials and the modding videos I've already done for vintage story have been getting huge amounts of play from that community, because they use it for the exact reason. They use them as tutorials. I've watched in the vintage story Discord, somebody comes in and says, "Hey, I want to learn how to mod Discord. What do I do?" And immediately people are posting links to my modding tutorial videos. And they're like, "Hey, check these out. These cover all of the bases." And it's like, I have helped build that community even bigger than it was before. I have helped more people get into modding that game than were in it before for my work. And that is really satisfying to me. You know, 10 views or 100 views, that's some value add to that amount of time that I put in. So if I can continue doing that for Vintage Story and maybe other games, then that isn't just like 10 views for this. It is also, I get a few views, but I'm also adding to the community and making the game even richer for me and for other players. And that helps me out a lot. So yeah, that's, you know, another reason why I'm really trying to transition into more programming and development of mods, because I think I just need to, you know, it satisfies a little bit of a creative need. You know, I have creativity that, you know, I'm not using, and I'd like to get into it a little bit more. And, you know, and hone my programming skills. That's another thing, is like, you know, programming is one of those things, like, if you don't use it, you're gonna lose it and fall behind. And I'm already pretty far behind a lot of my programming skills, so I have a long ways to learn and catch up. All right, this should see. Bingo, there it is.
There has been a lot more
All right,
comments.
let me catch up here.
Yeah.
Cleared out like 100 meters down from your factory. Yeah, clearing areas with my excavator. It's the main reason why I made my excavator. Captain Nemo. You spelled captain wrong, by the way. Just saying. My excavator is built because I was getting so tired of using the vanilla 3x3 excavator, completely pointless. And the work floor excavator that he added was a direct answer to my Mark II excavator. So DJ actively added shit to the game in direct competition to mods that I made. My basic GAC mod and my advanced GAC mod caused him to add the Iron Gear Crafter. Like, he added a ton of generic auto crafters for those things because of my mod, because so many people were using my mod. And the Mark II excavator, still on one of the most popular mods for the game. The work floor excavators that he added later, directly because of that, because my mod or my block was too cheaty, and so he's like, we need something that's more balanced. Whatever. But now you can place the excavator in any orientation, right? So that was the very last update I did. You can place it on the wall, and you can have it dig. You can have it dig horizontally, and you can have it go ways away. So you can set up a line of these things pointing in one direction and have them dig. And that's what I do in the cold caves now, is I set these way up on the wall, and I have them set to the same radius and same distance, and I just set them up, and they just dig straight through, and they create a huge cavern for me. And they're great. And Nominate helped me with that code, because again, when it comes to 3D stuff, trying to wrap my head around how to change the math when you're I struggle with big time. All right, so the matter mover is good to go, and we are spitting things out over here. Hopefully we are sending. Oh, look at that, we've got a bunch of space for bug parts.
Yeah, Martin, sometimes it's even difficult to listen to the dev. I've watched some of his streams, and he'll go off on something, and sometimes he's just plain wrong. And it's just sad/funny.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm still bite right early. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of time, and you don't think of it as work because it's playing a game. And that's when I first started my channel, I thought of it too. I was thoroughly enjoying every minute. I started my channel with Factorio, and then I started playing FortressCraft because Direwolf started playing it, and so I fell in love with it right away. But over time, after 9 series of FortressCraft and after how many series of Factorio, it stops being playing a game for fun and turning it into work. So there's a time a couple years into the channel where playing a game wasn't technically fun, because the way your mind works when you play a game, if you're playing a game for fun, you can just sit back, enjoy, and whatever. But if you're recording content for it, your mind is always going and processing, what is the next video? What content can I do? Like, how can I pace this to keep it going, right? And so that loses the fun aspect of the game and makes it work, right? It causes it to be work. And so that's another, 7 years on playing games for a let's play for a single player series they're not fun. I'm not getting enjoyment out of it. And that has come through. If you watch the short Ixion series, right? There are moments in that game that I just laugh and I'm like, oh, that's, when the moon thing happens, like, I wasn't expecting that. But the game quickly devolves into tedious sort of like, God, this is balanced wrong. I'm not having any fun. And if I'm not having any fun, why the hell am I recording it? Some people, the masochists among you, like when stuff is grindy and hard. Right?
I don't know if you're thinking about space exploration.
I'm thinking of Renegade right now. Some of you like that, and you know what? More power to you. Bless your heart. Like, that's fine. I have no judgment to that. That's not my style, but if you want shit that's hard and grindy here's a rule of thumb for me. And clap in chat if you agree with me. Anytime you are playing a game and you think that a valid strategy to progress in the game is to walk away from the game and let it run, to go AFK and let the game run in the background while you go off and, I don't know, clean the kitchen, do whatever, have dinner, and let the game run. Anytime that happens, it is a fault of the developer or the mod maker in balance. That is a bad balance decision, right? Because you're not actually playing the damn game. You're away from the game while it's running. And so there have been several games that I've run to. This is one of them in the late game, or if you don't ramp up production, it is. Once you learn how to the game, you can ramp up production and create all the stuff you want. But Factorio is one of those games that, unless you ramp up production, walking away from the game is completely viable, especially in Space Engineers. That mod, while awesome and adds a ton of stuff and is great, the fact that you can walk away from it and let it just run and then come back to it hours later and be like, oh, look at all this stuff that I have to craft with. It's like, that is just a poor design. And I've run into lots of games that are like that. Anytime that you're stuck at a tech level or a progress and you're just waiting and waiting and waiting for resources or something, then that's another fault. For me, the pace of a game is such that I want these heartbeats of a game to continue at a pace that keeps my interest. And when a game faults that, I can sense it instantly when a game faults that. Ixion was one of those. That game was a nightmare to play because so much was lagging progress, research, right? You had resources, you had population, you had accidents, you had the space station rebuilding or patching process. Like, there was so much stuff that was bringing down the pace of the game, because that I look at as developers, the fact that developers do that is to stretch gameplay out. Like, how can we take this 5-hour game and make it a 20-hour game? Well, we just add a bunch of shit that slows the game down. It's like, that to me is just like Okay, stop doing that. You need to add interesting content. You need to add things to explore. You need to add reasons for the game to be slow. Let's get back to catching up on chat. I'm not used to chat being so active. So awesome for everybody for chatting. I have to get used to this. I put my FC base review up here. With rooms, yeah. Well, no comment on rooms. I've already said my piece when it comes to rooms. Yeah, you can't, Martin. You can't. DJ, he is impossible. I don't know if he's autistic. I don't know what's going on there. I have a feeling that he's semi-autistic. But there's a reason he's not working at a big development studio, right? There's a reason that he's a solo dev. He does not get well. He does not work well with others, and I mean that's fine. But when you start to alienate your fans, I mean there has to come a time when it's a reckoning, right? There has to be a time when you're just like, maybe it's me. So yeah, I mean, I don't wish ill on the guy. I don't, want him to suffer in any way. But he is impossible to get along with. He does not want feedback. He is not interested in what you think of his game. You will play his way, and you will like it, sir. And it's just one of those things. It is what it is. Can somebody craft up a organic thief? Let me unlock it.
Sure.
Auto organic thief, and put it over here. I'm assuming it's going to be a 3x3.
Yep. I've got all the elevators down to the toxic caves, not just your lift, our lift as well, and the anti-grav.
Oh, nice.
I got
Yeah.
the thief built.
The what?
The organic thief.
It's over here. I'll let you do that. Figure that out best you can. Okay. I was
Structure.
doing something important. I swear. No. Perfect faceted eye. Invert. Filter set to T. There we go. Woo! That was close. T. T. So many. I had so many stingers. Wait. What? What? Why are... Am I not filtering stingers out? Pristine stingers. Oh, I think I put them... Okay. Yeah. I put them in the wrong chest. I should just straight up put them in here, because that's where they're filtered. So let me grab those. Those. Oh. Of course. Those.
Probably have enough to where you don't need to worry about it, but since you caught it,
Well, they're getting filtered into the wrong chest anyway. Because I put them downstream of the actual filter, so they're just going into the cryo filter, and there's no point to that. So they just go. I can just put them directly into the very first set of big hoppers, because it's the first thing that gets filtered out is the stingers. All right.
housings.
The what?
Lightweight machine housing.
Those are by
Right in front
tin.
of
Yep, it's one of the tin setup.
Yeah, right here. Only 1,000 though.
I mean, you can open the chest and grab. You know, if you hit control, you control click the stack. You grab 10 at a time. Shift click, I think, grabs 1 at a time. Like, there's ways to not grab the whole 1,000. All right, so we have quite a bit. Look at that. We have. Yeah, we got. This is why I added this pristine organic assembler, because it's like you get so many pristine parts now that, yeah, you need the pristine part reassembler. It's a loss. So if you need stingers, filter the stingers out. Right? You filter the stingers out, that's good. But unless you absolutely positively 100% need something, I have a bunch of phosphorescent glands, which are right here. Yeah, this is going to take a while to process all of these. And the auto-organic thief is going to help all of these. Yeah. And that just filters in there and it goes in and good to go. So, all right. Valcore system is basically done. And it's just a matter of moving further and further out towards the overmines. Next system to work on. We want to... Where... Did anybody clear out near where I specified biomass? Minus 70...
No, I haven't yet.
Minus 73... Minus 82... Oh, it's... Okay, so there's 82. So 73. Ooh, that's going to be a ways. Minus 73. Minus 82. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. We need to get this flattened, filled in. That's the one block I wish I would have made. And who knows? I mean, if there's when I switch gears in the channel, which is going to be this week. This week, the very last episode of Dyson Sphere is being posted. It's called The End, which is fitting. The last episode of Dyson Sphere is being posted. This week is going to mark the change in the channel. Where I'm basically going to try to stream more of the development process. Now, a lot of this is going to be me fumbling around, not sure of what to do. So, I mean, if you're a programmer and you're a veteran programmer and you know your shit, try not to make fun of me too much, because I've never really tackled a really big project. Like, all my mods are single one-offs, right? I've got the Angel Belt prevented story. I've got, you know, the crafting table, which I did to learn the GUI system and try to figure that shit out. But a lot of my development is going to be trying to reference, going back and forth, looking at the code. It's going to be a lot of learning until for me, learning is repetitive. I need to do something a few times, and then I'll get the groove of things, and it could be a little bit better. So yeah, if you're a really good programmer, you know, I would welcome, you know, help once I get going and get something done. But the episodic stuff in my channel, like, it's, yeah. we don't just want to build a thing there. We want to use the spacing that we've got, get out there. I mean, it's not just like plop something where we need it. We need to dig to it.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
Because OS has got a nice set of offsets here.
Your base is under attack.
Wow, look at that copper. Yeah, we can clear the ore off that copper. I mean, yeah, it's 6 million, but how big is this one? 31 million. Yeah, we got 31 million. Yeah. So, OS, that one can clear ore. Yeah, set it to clear ore and then reset the search. There you go. Yeah, he's got the spacing. He's got the spacing. So yeah, I mean, for me, programming is a process, and it's a creative problem-solving logistics process, just like figuring out how to build a factory. Like, how do you organize a project as big as, an immersive engineering? How do you organize all those objects? How do you organize the recipes? Like, those are all problems that I want to solve. Now, should I do them on stream? Should I do them live? And or is that too much of a distraction? I don't know. It's gonna be a learning process, but there are certain games that when they come out, I will likely try them. It will most likely be for streaming. The whole recording episode thing, I like, why? If I do that and I get 100 views, why spend that much time? Because for me, I've watched all the shows I want to see on Netflix. I've watched any show that I want to see on Amazon Prime. I've seen all, I have limited access to other things. So what is there left to watch? Well, I just watch live streams of other players doing stuff. I watch a Roomba playing EU4. Not that I would ever play EU4. There's no chance in hell. He's got almost 10,000 hours into that game. He pulled up his one of the last streams I saw. He pulled up his Steam stats. 9,500 hours in EU4. The guy can play that game blindfolded. Like he's an expert at that game. And so it's, I just have it on. I have that game on, and it's not watching an action movie, but it's entertainment. And so for me, I'm transitioning to watching content like that because there's nothing on TV to watch. There's nothing on any of these streaming services to watch. So maybe somebody would, pop up a development stream of mine and watch me fumble through programming and laugh at me.
More than usual.
More than usual. Because C#, I started using C# when it came out in 02, right? And I've used it in limited time since, and it has a unholy amount of features that are awesome that I've barely scratched the surface of using. So it's going to be a massive learning process. People are going to comment and say, hey, maybe you should use this generic or that generic, or use this feature, or how about some inline delegates, just like feedback like that live is a lot more helpful than a comment on a video I recorded 2 weeks ago, right? Because if you comment on a video that I made a month ago and say, hey, you should try this, well, that series has long been over and I've moved on, so it doesn't do any good. But if I'm live and somebody's like, hey, you should try this, well, that's something I can do right then and there, and we all learn from it. Maybe I'm like, oh wow, this is a cool feature. I didn't know this existed. And boom, I'm now learned, and anybody watching is now learned. So yeah, I much prefer live, even though I haven't been really watching I'm looking more at the camera monitor than I am. I've got 3 monitors. I've got this one where the camera is on top of. I got the game right here, and I've got this one over here, which has got the chat up. So, yeah, too many screens. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. RuneScape. Playing FC non-modded. Well, have fun. Have fun with those geothermal generators and the thousands of pipe that you need to feed them. Yeah, radio. This game, if you're talking about not finishing this game, there are stages of this game, and Os mentioned it a while ago, where it takes a lot of hours of work to prep for the next stage. And I would understand a lot of people just going, oh my god, like, this is just too much. And it helps being in multiplayer and having people who've been through that and saying, okay, well, you handle this task, you handle this task, you handle this task, and that way shit gets done and you're not just completely overwhelmed. It really helps. But if that's not an option to you, you know, I would say try to take it in little smaller bites and little nibbles and try to accomplish, you know, sit down and accomplish one thing. You know, maybe it's iron, maybe it's lithium, something like that. Sit down and say, I'm going to dig down to lithium, I'm going to get some lithium and progress that way and just take it in little bites. But yeah, it can be massively overwhelming because so much unlocks so fast. So I would say slow down your research, slow that down and pace yourself. Satisfactory. That it's satisfactory. There's a reason we haven't played it again. You know, since the last update came out, they're even prepping the next update. The next update, they're updating the engine. They're going to Unreal Engine 5, which is a huge change to the game. So yeah, the next update is going to take forever to debug. But the last update added a bunch of stuff, and the next update is going to break every mod because they're updating the engine. So every single mod is going to break, which is going to reset that entire community, which it's like, come on, integrate the modding API into the game. Like, what the hell? Why are the developers not integrating the modding? It's already done. The code is done. The modding API for Satisfactory is already injecting all the hooks they need. Why not just integrate it into the code base and be like, all right, well, here it is. You know, not really supported all that much, but all the hooks are in there. Anyway, so the next change is going to, you know, change things up. But Satisfactory is really hard to play because it's first person. If you compare Satisfactory and Factorio, right? Satisfactory and Factorio. Factorio is an ease to play because you get a distant perspective. You get a top down, you can organize shit in your head, and you can organize stuff on the ground a lot easier because you see the big picture. Satisfactory, you are first person right up in front of the factory. You're building one at a time, and you're trying to see like the big picture in your mind, and it's a lot harder to play because it's first person. You know, props to the developers. They've done a phenomenal job building the game, but it's got its weak points. And one of those is the fact that it's first person. There's no way to really pull yourself out and see from the top down until you're way late game and you unlock the jetpack. And then you can finally pull back and be like, what is this? But that's too late. If a feature to help you play unlocks too late in the tech tree, I'm not interested. But yeah, Satisfactory is really hard to play, and they've just made it even grindier with the stuff that they've added. It's just harder. It's so much harder with all the stuff that they've changed. I just not interested. It's too grindy. The factories need to be too big. Multiplayer is still janky. You know, they have a dedicated server, but it's almost just as janky as FortressCraft. like you just don't know if it's going to work or not. And it definitely really doesn't work with mods. So yeah, Dad's Factory is really meant to be a single player game, and it's just too much. Too much. I enjoyed it when it first came out. It was something new. It was great. But as I built bigger and bigger factories, I mean, the last series I did, I think I went for one turbo motor per second factory. And I was using the mod that gave me machines that were like 10x the speed of the vanilla machines, and the factory still needed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of machines. So that gives you an idea of the scale. Like, you need huge factories, and they're just a pain in the ass to build. So yeah, that game stopped being fun for me. FortressCraft is a lot easier to build big bases because you can do vertically. You can have the surface, you can have a base, you can have cold caves, you can have toxic caves, you can have, everything spread out so it's not one big overwhelming job. You can break it apart.
Yeah, the verticality in Satisfactory just isn't.
It's hard.
Yeah,
because you have to walk. You have to walk, everywhere, or have those tubes to drag you, and you go up to the second floor or something, and it's like, all right, what's on this floor? You never get a big picture perspective of something. You have to build it in your head while you play, and not everybody can do that. So it just makes it tedious. And if you get lost, it's like, wow, man, what is my production of this? There's no like stats, like how many of these per minute am I making? Like, what is my production of this? It's just a hard game to play. They made it too complex.
Hopefully once they get further in development, they might wait till like the end, but hopefully they sit back and, the developers themselves actually play the game through.
Right.
Hopefully they'll realize that. Because sorry to keep bashing DJ, but that seems to be one thing he's never done. I've seen him play the game a lot as he's developing, but I've never seen him start from the beginning and actually work his way up to it. He just spawns in a bunch of stuff to test what he's working on right at that moment.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen him do that a lot. And he did multiplayer streams. I remember, while towards the end of Frozen Factory production, he would spin up his server, and he would have, everybody wanted to be a part of those streams because it was with the developer. So he would just sit back while everybody else did all the work. I never once saw him create a world and go through the entire process on his own from start to finish. Never. I've never seen him do that. And what was the funniest thing was when I was doing my GACs and I was doing my modded recipes, like my flexibles rebalanced recipes. So I was doing those mods and I was putting those out there, and I would get flack. I would get people saying, I prefer like vanilla. When you mod, it's cheating. But I literally would sit and watch DJ pull numbers out of his ass when trying to come up with like recipe balance. He's like, well, this sounds good, so how about I make this cost like 4 machine blocks? And he would just be like, oh, this is 4 machine blocks. And I was watching this going, he has zero idea of how complex and how much work it is to create recipes and to try to create factories that manage all of these recipes and distribute all of these things. Like, he would just make up recipe balance. And when I would play, and as many times as I played through, I was constantly hitting recipes. I was like, come on, like, really? And so I was like, screw it. I'm just going to make a rebalanced recipes. And so every time I ran into a situation like that, I would just balance it out and be like, this is too tedious. We're changing it. And so, yeah, I radically changed a lot of the balance. And some people didn't like that. But I'm just like, you know, if you want to play with a developer's arbitrary balance, then fine. Play with the arbitrary balance. But every game has arbitrary balance that the developer just thinks of. And if you want to play that way, then, you know, you're limiting yourself to that play, then fine. That's your choice. But there are other options that you can do. There are better options that aren't as grindy. All right, we are making progress over here. How big is this coal? Oh, that coal can be torn out. Okay. We got to be getting close. What was it? Minus 73, minus 82.
Right here.
No, that's 83. 82. Right here. Minus 73, minus 82. That's power. That's the laser. Oh. Mute. Oh. That's the laser. Lift, minus 73, minus 79. So, right. Minus 73, minus 79. Yep. So, just to verify, minus 73, minus 2, minus 73, minus 79. All right. So I'm going to go down, just because I'm curious. Go down and see if I can find that biomass again. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it coming from? Mute. Ah. Yeah. Make sure to mute those. Even though you're not hearing them, definitely mute them.
How do you mute them?
Hit J twice.
Okay.
And why that is, it's J is the hotkey. That's all, hitting J is the hotkey. Why you have to hit it twice, I have no idea. It's,
Jetpack?
I don't know. I have no idea, but you have to hit it twice. Like I remember when I programmed that, I programmed it, J, hotkey, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I went into the game, I hit it, and I was like, what the heck? And I just hit it twice. I was like, oh, that did it. It was like, okay, well, that's obviously the hotkey, J twice. All right, so here's my Buggy Express. Sweet. Do I
You
have...
can also take the Predator or the anti-grav. Probably a little faster.
Your base is under attack.
I'm gonna take the invisible. You can sort of see the caves because this dapper wall makes walls invisible, so you can see all the caves around you.
Shoot.
Oh, I hear camo bots down here. Remember, camo bots love batteries.
Yeah.
I see a. What did you say? The VIP is going down again, or is it just this big hole in the ground?
There should be. There should be a thingamajig there. A lift.
Like right across from the VIP lift?
Yep.
Okay, it's a battery and an excavator pointing down. But I don't.
There is a lift on the bottom. I wonder if maybe
It's not
maybe I've got a
powered?
block in the way. No, it's powered.
Ah, yeah. There's looks like there's iron in the way. So clear ore. Yeah, it processes air super fast. Okay. You said there is a lift on the bottom?
Yep.
Is the oh. Wait,
Should
what?
have-
Clear ore. God dang it.
I'm gonna head down there. So.
Oh shit. Whew. That was a pucker moment. Woo. Yoza.
Yeah, unfortunately, everybody, I can't ride the lifts because of the bug. They're limited to 64 and multiplayer. We have a mod that supposedly takes care of that, but the problem is the lift disappears at some point.
Yeah, draw distance. When you exceed the draw distance as a client, the lift just disappears. So you can be lifted, and then vanish because you pass the draw distance of the base because the base is what controls it. It doesn't. The lift itself is just an entity that moves you. It's not what the world needs to load.
Did I have one of the excavators offset the wrong way? Oh, I didn't increase the height.
Yeah, I just set it to clear ore because there was a bunch of ore in the way. So yeah, now it's there. But where the hell am I in relation to everything else?
You're almost down to it.
Oh, there's more. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I put it to 512.
Now. Yeah, see, these batteries are exposed to camel bots. You got to be careful. Very, very careful. Okay, where are we? Z minus 24. Let me ping for air. Yeah, so let's burrow through.
Oh yeah, I haven't given you lighting yet either.
Where the hell? Okay. 22 minus 50 was where I popped in. So that's this way. But this way. 22 minus 50. I just need to get my bearings. I don't know where I am in relation to everything else. And then the height on that was minus 553.
Your
20.
base is under attack.
Okay, I need to back it up. There we go. It's bright, but you need the lights in order to know where the hell you came in at. Okay, so the biomass that I found. Minus 73, minus 82. Nope. And then this is a biomass. Let's see how big this is. Tiny. That is tiny. That's another tiny vein. Yeah, usually you find like tiny veins in here and it's like, God, it's not enough to tide me over. Oh my God, that went a ways. Oh, 73. There it is. I put lights over here too. See how big she is? 1.1 million. I mean, that's a pretty decent size, because remember, as soon as we get enough power, we're going to be able to create imbued cutter heads, which give you 100% of the ore. Right now, the best we can do is 50%. So, yeah, the imbued cutter heads, 100% of the ore. You absolutely want those on biomass.
A million biomass is a lot of fuel.
A million biomass will tide you over for a very, very long time. But yeah, this is good enough. I don't know if there is a bigger vein around here, but there is. I'm not aware of it. Can I craft? Let's see if I can craft some biomass pings here.
Crafting.
Let's go a ways from this. Yeah, look at that. Biomass ping. That's the only vein within range of that ping. That's crazy. Like, where the hell is all the biomass? There's a vein of it over here. Probably a tiny bit.
Usually the map's littered with it.
Well, another 1.1 million. I mean, it's within spitting distance of the other one, but still not super big. There's another one right there. Oh, another tiny, tiny one. Where? It's so dark down here, too. Which is understandable. I mean, we're 500 meters below the surface. Of course it would be dark. Here's another vein. Let's see how big this is. I mean, we're way too far away from the base to even consider any of these. Oh, there's some sugar light. Or no, topaz. Topaz. Oh, shit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ow. Owie. And I know of no way of changing that whine that you get from the gems. Or at least like making it quieter. Like he added that, which is okay, but no way to make it quieter. Okay. I need to take a quick bio break. The coffee is going through me. All right. Okay, now. No idea where I am. No idea how to get back home.
Let me see where you are.
Uh,
Okay, yeah, if you dig towards me, can't really see which way you're facing.
Um,
No, no, no. Bad grapple. Bad grapple. Okay, it looks like we might be in an open area. Throw another. Yeah, you probably should have seen that glow stick I just tossed.
glow sticks are client side. I don't see anybody's glow sticks. Do you see mine?
Okay, I've
I
seen
see
yours.
I've never seen one of you guys throw a glow stick.
Okay. I don't do it often.
Oh. But when you do, you choose Dosakis.
Oh yeah.
Base is under attack.
I see I spied a topaz, and so I'm on topaz duty right now. Well,
Duty.
oh god, these are bright.
Your base is under attack.
Yeah, our base is under. Oh wow, there's a ton of them over here.
Yeah. Help you with them. I'm actually in the area.
All right. So to try to get back.
Yeah, so if we head this way. Oh, I suppose, can you see me yet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, yep. Drop off there. Oh, shit. Drop didn't connect. If you're in the K mode, you should be able to see the elevators. It's still loading for me.
Yep, there they are.
Okay. Yeah, there's an entrance post.
Your base is
Oh,
under
is this
attack.
This is
Yeah,
the,
this is biomass.
yep, this is the biomass right here.
I still can't see where the machines are.
In the K menu?
Yeah. Yeah, over client, it takes a while to load.
Over here.
Okay.
And up quite a ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff like almost right above me, right here. Like directly above me from this spot. Which is cool. It's coming in right where I landed when I first came down here. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yes, that must be your left. Yeah, I think this might actually connect straight to the...
Ow! Come on. Any second now. There we go.
Yeah, I started digging this to try and go to the biomass, give us a nice shortcut. I think. Probably just put an elevator right there. Or a lift.
Yep. The, the lift is one block offset from your hole.
Ah, shoot.
Which sounds mildly sexual, but isn't meant to be. And where's the other lift at? Down here. There it is.
Alright, I'll try to fix it.
Your base is under attack.
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna lose this one. Holy Moses. What is our threat level at? God. Yeah, 4,300. We got big bugs humping on the CPH. That's not a good sign. 35 XL, which is 70. $210. Okay. I need to work on the other blocks. Already got this advanced machine block, gold foil hardened machine block, titanium housing. Okay. So, the secondary upgrade module, I've already got automated. We may need... Oh... What is it gonna take? What do the tubes take? Let me get my tube crafter. Missing material. I need a hardened machine block. 3 of them.
Crafting.
There it is. And 128 crystal. Control.
Crafting.
Okay.
You have been defeated.
Hardened machine block, crystal clock. Versus lightweight machine house. So I get rid of the lightweight machine. I think I only have one crystal block. Yeah. So let's get to automating this stuff. We're gonna need this low-grade steel automated. I've already got, let's see, that is 50 PPS. That's 10. We are gonna need nickel and iron. This is what's rough about this. It's like, usually these are way away. I mean, if you want to look at how to do a bus with this, my Toxic Factory series, I do a main bus in the Toxic Factory. Encore, I think I do a main bus there too. I mean, it's been a while, and I'm fairly certain Toxic Factory has a main bus. I'm pretty proud of that one. That one worked out really well. But that's basically building... Toxic Factory was basically taking all of what we have, all of our production, and moving it down in the Toxic Factory. And I was able to build the main bus because by the time you get down there, you have researched all the things. Now, the T4 ores, Frozen Factory ores, you have to do in the cold cave. Those machines only work in the cold caves. But I would bring down the ingots with cargo lifts. So, God, do I want these here? Where do I want these? Base away from the base. Okay. That coal is now defeated. So this needs iron. No, this needs crystal clock and low grade steel, which is here. So how about we do advanced machine block, and we're gonna need gold foil. Yeah, this is gonna be like major spaghetti. This is why main buses are kind of nice, because you can do all this on one floor, and then the main bus you can do on a different floor, and it's a little bit better organized. But yeah, this we are going to need. This takes low grade steel and clocks, which is clocks can come over there, low grade steel. So if we take that and say we don't need all of these, we say rotate this. Okay. Then basically we can do this, this, and this. Meanwhile,
crafting, now I need crystal clocks here. I also need clocks for oh, the tubes again. What were they? Hardened machine blocks. Which I think this thing. No, it's advanced. All the different machine blocks get me confused as to what hardened is a direct craft. Okay. Alloyed is a base, advanced. Okay. So these two are already being made. That is being made, so those are going to be actually pretty easy. I just need to get clocks over here. Now I need iron and nickel. This is a lot easier said than done. Man, that would be perfect. Oh, man. Okay. I actually want nickel in this one here. And it's really hard to go under here, and I'm going to be running out. Anybody have any conveyor belts on them that they don't need?
I'm down in the toxic caves. I do, but I'm down there. Death, did you pick up the ones I had placed outside of the hydroponics bay?
The what?
Hydroponics bay? There was some conveyor belts?
The ones you had in the hopper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked them up. Do you need them?
Okay.
I need them.
No, Buggy does.
I need.
Where's Buggy?
And by the big red E.
Ready. He's ready by the ready.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna have to go under. This is gonna be icky. This is gonna be really icky. Okay. Yeah, that's one machine I wish I would have. One mod I wish I would have made. Would have been a filler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I might need you to set up your belt system again, boss.
We're gonna need a lot of them before tubes.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be moving nickel and iron and crystal and gold foil and all that kind of stuff around to actually get those crafted, I'm gonna need a couple hundred more belt at least.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this stupid thing. This.
I think part of it is he'd have to refamiliarize himself with modding for this game. It'd probably just be, at least from his perspective, too much work for little.
Yeah, because every let's see, what did he say? Never too late. Yeah. I mean, sure, there are some games that are still being modded today, like Skyrim, that are really old. But look at the time cost factor, right? Every game has a different API. Every game has a different way of modding. Every game has different things that you have to. Every game has its quirks, right? There are no two games with identical back-end modding systems. Even games that are the same genre or even the same name. I mean, if you look at like Call of Duty 3 to Call of Duty 4 or Call of Duty 14, whatever number it is at, every iteration of that, they do things a little bit differently. They find different ways to optimize. They find different ways to do things. Like, every game is different. And so, in order to even start the process, you have to refamiliarize yourself. So whenever I release a new mod or release an update to a mod for an old game or a mod that I've done a while ago, that takes a couple hours of me just like refamiliarizing myself with the back-end code and the API. And once I have that, then I can go into the code and be like, all right, what do I need to do? To do a completely different mod, like if I were to do the filler block, similar to like, I would implement it, I would try to implement it similar to how the RF Tools builder is. You know, you have a builder, you have a card, and you specify the volume, corner A, corner B. And then you specify the block to fill it with some way. I don't know how that would even work. And then you just feed it construction paste, and it fills in the volume. So that block, to do that mod and to relearn the API, I'm just thinking in my head, to relearn the API, familiarize myself, figure out how to implement it, a minimum of 30 hours. Depending on the difficulty of how to implement certain features, because I've never done a GUI with FortressCraft. The GUI system in this game is effed. The GUI system in this game is not fun to work with, and so I avoided it at all costs, which is why my Excavator is all hotkeys. There's no GUI for it, because it's like, yeah, nightmare. So minimum of 30 hours. I would more realistically estimate the amount of time it would take to implement that specific mod at 50 to 60 hours to do that, and to do it right, and to make it work, and all that. So the question then goes to you, is that worth it? Would you spend 60 hours of your life doing something that maybe 50 people appreciate at this stage in the game? You may get 50 downloads. You don't make a dime. You just spend 50, 60 hours on something. You don't see anything as a return from that. So, again, I have to look at, you know, the game. Are people still playing this game? What is the website where they keep track of the current, like, number of people actively playing a game? What website is that? It's Steam something.
Not sure.
Steam Stats or something like that, where they actually keep track of who's playing a game, how many people are playing a game, that kind of stuff. So it would really require something like that. I would love to see, on average, like, even me streaming this on Wednesday, was there a bump in the number of people playing FortressCraft suddenly? Because that kind of stuff, you know, it just tickles me. Like, you know, I had a little bit of an impact. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe not very big, but, you know, it's fun to have some sort of effect on things. But at any rate, you know, if there's average of 20 people playing this game today in any given week, you know, is that amount of time worth it? The exposure the channel might get, 20 people? I mean, I don't see that. I don't see that happen.
Steam charts.
Steam charts. Thank you, sir. So yeah, I mean, if somebody reached out and said, "Hey, I will give you $500 to make this mod," I'd be like, seriously considering it. I'd be like, that might be worth it. But literally no one does that. So I'm very confident in my statement of nobody does that. I've been contacted about making mods for like 7 Days to Die. Like, somebody's like, "Hey, can you help me make this mod? You know, I have this idea and I just don't know modding very well." And they reach out to me because I've done a lot of mods for 7 days and I've got tutorial videos and stuff. And that expertise is valuable. So people reach out and they're like, "Hey, can you help me make this mod?" And I'm like, "Sure, I can help you make this mod." You know, I charge $30 an hour. And I estimate this mod taking about 7 hours. Do you think I hear back from those people ever again? No. If there's
And then
value,
whenever-
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna add. Whenever Buggy talks about money and stuff, everybody hates to hear about money. But one thing to consider: Buggy isn't building a retirement. When you have a job, you earn about double what your actual pay is because you're getting retirement stuff too. Probably not double actually, but yeah, he's got to start worrying about that.
Yeah, that is big on my mind right now. Is I did my taxes in February. My earnings last year, $1,200. So when you guys are out there looking at your financial situation, and I know people don't like to talk about money. I don't know why, but it literally runs the world. My big thing right now is I'm worried. Like, I have no retirement. And that gets me worried. So I got to start thinking, like, how can I get the situation better for myself? How can I fix this problem? How can I value add? How can I add value to content? How can I make it worthwhile for somebody to actually dip into their own pocketbook and say, you know what, the stuff you do is actually worthwhile, it's helpful, or it's whatever. Here's some money. Here's some compensation for the time that you put into it. How can you do that in this environment? How can you get people to make that choice? And it's not easy. And I understand that, I understand people's reluctance and hesitance. I'm not trying to be greedy. I am just worried about what I'm going to be doing. I'm 43. How much money should I have saved up right now? Certainly more than zero.
The answer to that question, folks, is a lot by now.
Right.
If you're 30 and you have nothing for retirement, you already should be worried.
So again, it's on my mind, and which is why the change to the channel is just had to happen, because I can't justify just doing this until I'm 70. Because by the time I hit retirement age, I guarantee you, Social Security is going to be bankrupt. I can't rely on stuff like that. The way this country is going, there's just no way. So yeah. So anyway, I mean, yeah. A lot of people don't like talking about money, and I don't understand that. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. Even if I was a multi-millionaire, I would still be like, yeah, I mean, this is how it is.
I think the big thing is it comes off as e-begging.
Yeah, and I understand that. Like, oh, there's another guy. And the attitude, and I understand the attitude if you're not really aware of how much work goes into a process like this. It's like, oh, this guy plays games for a living. Like, that's that's not work. And it's like, okay, well,
You try it for a while and see.
yeah, you try, recording hours and hours and hours of content and getting minuscule amount of views and trying to justify, like, continuing that for years and years and years. And, there are a select few people who have made a really good living on it. But, like, with any endeavor, you can't look at a Mr. Beast or a Markiplier or a PewDiePie and say, that's going to be me, right? That is tantamount to looking at your local shopkeep and saying, I'd rather be like Elon Musk. right? There is only one Elon Musk in the world. We have 8 billion people, and there's just one of him. So to try to set the bar at that level, like, no, I'm not looking at that. I would be more than happy if I was making enough to put a little bit of away and to pay my bills. But I'm not. So that's why it's on my mind. I would not mention it if I was making enough to pay my bills. I would be happy with that. But, you know, it's you got to balance. You got to balance your life a little bit. And right now, I'm hurting. Okay, we've got advanced machine blocks automated. Woo!
Excellent.
That was a process.
Quick question.
Okay.
There's a chat being held for review because it dropped the F-bomb.
I don't even see that. Is that way up?
No, it's most recent one. Do you have live chat up or top chat?
Oh, I have top chat. God damn it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, let me
Why would-
turn it to live chat. There we go. I don't know what does he say? I don't see it.
He said, I always thought streaming was not that hard till I tried it and realized how effing hard it really
Yeah.
is.
I agree with that. I don't mind swearing. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. This is why you can't rely on YouTube ad revenue, because this is why Rumble is going to take over, everybody. Rumble is going to take over. The censorship on YouTube is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. But, yeah, it is not easy. It's not easy doing this. Just like, you know, there's a stand-up comic that I love called Tom Segura, and this guy, one of the best comedy routines. I don't know if there's fans. I don't know how many fans of stand-up comedy there are out there. One of the best stand-up routines I have ever seen, and I've seen dozens and dozens of them from many different comics. The best I've ever seen is Tom Segura. It's titled Disgraceful on Netflix. If you have Netflix, I would recommend you watching it. I was laughing so hard during that routine, I was crying. It was just like, the guy is awesome. But in there, he's talking about, he was on a, like, weight losing, like a celebrity weight loss thing. And he's, you know, people are asking, like, hey, you know, can you motivate me? And he's like, no, like, I'm awesome. You know, I'm an awesome guy. Could you, you know, I'm up here doing this. Could you do this? You know, on stage talking comedy. He's like, no, I don't think so. Like, so yeah, it's not a thing that comes naturally. And recording a series is, I would say, even harder because you got to compress a lot more because people's attention spans is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. If you look at the average view, if you ever look at the average video of mine, doesn't matter how long the video is, you get 30-40% of the people dropping off within the first 30 seconds of a video. Doesn't matter what the video is. Could be a 2-minute long expose, could be a 30-minute long let's play. Literally, like 30-40% of the people who click on the video, start watching it, go away after 30 seconds. Like, how do you know that's not what you're looking for after 30 seconds? The worst of it is that video I made of the Vintage Story Cathedral. Epic Cathedral Vintage Story or Epic Cathedral Flexible. Do a search for it. It's only got 700 views, 800 views. Literally 35% drop off before the 30-second mark. And that video is only 2 minutes long. Like, what about that video are you clicking on and not seeing and clicking off within 30 seconds? It's only 2-minute long video. So yeah, attention spans are at an all-time low. And it's super frustrating. So, yeah, I have long ago given up trying to figure that shit out. I have long ago given up. Some people bend their channel and their content to the algorithm. They bend it for clickbait. They specifically do clickbait titles, thumbnails, videos to drive views. And, you know, I could probably do that for a week or two, but then I would feel so dirty. I'd just be, I just wouldn't be able to continue it. So yeah, I couldn't do that. Hardened machine block. Alloyed machine block. What is the precision? Hardened, alloyed, precision alloy. Hardened, alloyed, precision alloy. Okay. I've completely forgotten these blocks. I haven't looked at these in so long. Hardened.
I think the precision isn't used much, but
we have to put hoppers in there to even see what the recipes are.
yeah.
Nickel. Oh, they want the bars. Okay, yeah, this is the shit, everybody. They want the bars. Hardened machine block, nickel and titanium bars. Alloyed is for gold bars plus hardened. Precision is gold foil. Oh. What is the precision used for? Ugh.
Oh, maybe the precision is just the new crafter. That might just make the machine blocks.
Precision alloyed machine block. Gold foil, secondary upgrade module, titanium housing.
Okay.
So now I not only need all 3 bars over here. So that's 3 belts. I've already got nickel in the vicinity. So there's nickel. I not only need all 3 bar types, I also need all 3 of the stuff that the bars make. So the gold bar plus the gold foil. There is no easy place to do this. I might try to do this. God, where do we want to go? Renegade, can you get rid of this coal here? Get rid of this coal here.
When you got a sec, there's another question. And thank you for speaking, everybody. It helps pass the time a lot quicker.
DSP, yeah, I've talked about it in the past. DSP is not, for me, it is a factory building game on a big scale. It has nothing to do with enemies. So the fact that they're adding enemies means nothing to me. I would never play that game with that enabled. And they're I mean, it's an option. You can turn them off, which I would, because already you have a factory that's spanning multiple star systems, right? That is complicated enough to keep in your head. You got to figure out, like, where am I producing X? Where am I producing Y? Like, keeping all of that in your head, that is the challenge of the game. Building this giant factory that spans huge star systems. Why they're adding and spending... They've been working on this for like a year and a half now. Why they're adding an AI enemy? Why? Like, the game 100% doesn't need that. God, those things are loud. Yeah, it doesn't need them. Why? So, you know, more power to you. You want to play with those, but I have no interest. I have no interest in playing with the enemies. All right, what is our threat level?
Snicker.
Do. Oh, threat level is going to be good. Let me go over here. Really? I don't have any. Auto organic thief. I guess the auto organic thief does not take pristine things out of your inventory. Well, that's a massive waste of space. That's honestly what I thought it was going to do. Oh, I can put away the topaz that I've got. Where's the... What happened to the crate system that was up in the sky?
Last I saw, it was still
Oh,
there.
there it is. I was just, man, lost in my own base, everybody. Okay, now, how are we going to get this stuff moved? This is going to be a nightmare. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. So I need the gold bars and the gold foil. And then I need titanium bars, and I need the titanium housings. And nickel is already over there. Okay. So these, I'm trying to get a straight shot here where I want to build these. Yeah, okay. So I think we're going to have to... Okay. And to make this a little bit easier, where's this coming from? Right there? I need it to be about... Oh, Shift Q. There we go. There. Now we're going to get a little bit more coal out of that. Oh, we need a metric ton more beacons over there, don't we? Look at all those bug parts. Okay, so we're digging through here. I want to try to sneak through right about... Oh. Right about here. There we go. Now, here's how we make this easy on ourselves. Okay. I need some juice. Some juice.
Well, I'd be curious to see it, Martin. If you pop onto Buggy's Discord, post an image of it. His frozen factory setup.
I have a frozen
Said
bag.
it's so huge you wouldn't believe it.
Oh. All right. This is where we need a lot of belt. Did you reset up your thingy, McDougal? Your
No, I hadn't. Sorry, I'm engrossed in the one of the projects, the lift systems. But yeah, I'll work my way back up there. Come on, lift.
Crafting, 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 crafting.
Okay, that's gold foil. This just have to do this very carefully.
Oh, for both of you, I'm not sure if I got it on every lift, but I color-coded the lifts. Red, if you see a red, that means it's going up, because I figured red means it's stopped. Whereas the green one goes, and it goes down.
Wow. That's a lot of organization.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's one light for every lift. Well, 2 lights for every lift, I suppose. So yeah, it's frustrating if you accidentally go up a lift because it's tough to get off of. Ah, yes, conveyor belts. I totally 100% knew what I was doing.
Alright. Let's go a little wider. To leave that coal. Yeah, that coal is not bothering anybody. You can leave that alone. We're actually using that coal vein, so oh, you just happen to be standing right under the laser when it dropped. So you got my one lens. Oh, yay. Okay, so that's gold. Bingo. There's two. Two of the materials on the way. Only slightly janky. Oh. Now. I want...
You need that floor extended at all.
Oh yeah. I gotta be careful to keep out of the... I don't know how far yet, but... I gotta make sure to avoid this. Okay. Now... Now let's try to go up. Actually, we can just use this. Okay. Actually, let's... that back so we see gold foil. So this one is all of the... It's none of the bars. This one's bars. This one's bars. So these two are bars. So this one we'll put over here. Okay. Oh man. No matter how much floor I put in, it's never enough.
Of course not.
So this is 3 inputs and 1 output, and this is the all the secondary or the manufactured goods. So the gold foil goes over there, the nickel things, the titanium things go over there. The bars are all going to go over here. So hardened machine block. Okay. Hardened machine block. Go there. While the alloyed machine block, which uses those, goes here. And then I want, at the very least, another hardened. Because the tubes, their tubes use the hardened, so I need extras of those. Hardened.
Crafting.
But they take, yeah, nickel and titanium. So what you could do, technically, you could do, you could do this, this. That way you only need one of each. Now power, that's another ball of wax. trying to do this in a way that doesn't get too nasty. Because hardened, these need hardened. Plus gold bars. And then really can't? Really? Now? Huh? Thought you were comfy on the chair over there. Let's see, what time is it? This is usually, yep. This is usually about the time. I swear she has a little wristwatch or something. She can keep time. She knows what time it is.
Yelp.
The problem with this, though, is the power. Powering all this is going to be a pain in the ass. I could put an induction thing underneath, because it doesn't use that much power. It just uses power, and it's like, God. It's been so long since I've played this that I've forgotten all my build setups for all this stuff. I used to have really efficient builds for all this, but because this needs an extra thing, right? Gold bars. This needs an extra thing. Crystal clocks. I can't put a hopper there. I could put a hopper there for one of these two. I can't put a hopper there. That is 10 power, 5, 15, 30. I need either the top or bottom for the other hoppers.
I'll have him peek at chat in a little bit. We're not ignoring ya. We just don't want to take him off task.
Has there been... I see the last chat I see is from the Chad.
Said that she needs all the attention.
Yeah. Is that what you see? Okay.
Yep.
Martin, 3,000 hours to build your factory? Jesus. 3,000 hours?
That's gotta be crazy.
That's no way. You've been working on that factory for the last like 5 years? Because that's like 3,000 hours, right? If you have a full-time job, 40 hours a week, right? That's 2,080 hours a year. So you're saying 3,000 hours, that's 40 hours a week for a year and a half. I'm calling shenanigans on that. I'm calling shenanigans. I'm officially calling shenanigans. That's a lot of hours. A lot of hours.
Probably includes idle time. Just
yeah.
If you're
walking away from the game, how do I want to do power? Well, there's one. If we we have the resources. We have the other hopper on top, right? We have a hopper there. These are done. These 2 hoppers are done. And now we need power on the bottom, power on the bottom. But that's possible. It's doable. Not easily, because of how the hoppers are set up. But we would need to push clocks into this one and gold foil into this one. Gold bars into that one. It's certainly possible. And this.
Crafting.
Okay. Power would have to be below. God, I need my jetpack so bad. Yeah, I would love a mod to silence these damn things, by the way. Jesus.
Silence, I say.
Those damn lifts. Every block you move, it's like you get the same sound effect over and over. And it's like, Jesus.
Yeah, if there was some variation to the sound or something, that would help so much.
Or if you could turn them down. Like, there's no
Yeah.
volume controls in this game. That's a good example of what you learn when you actually play the game, which is why we know that DJ never actually played the game because of stuff like that. Because as a developer, if he was working around one of these and he was hearing that sound constantly, he would immediately fix it. You would immediately add an option or something to quiet that down or disable it altogether. And it's like, the fact that he didn't just tells me that, yeah, he's never played the game enough to have that happen. Okay. So then this, again, needs power. Yeah.
Crafting.
Okay. Oh my God. So to stop this, we do that.
And the conveyor belt setup is complete. You can check or grab some anytime.
All right, where does that at?
I'm standing next to it. It's near copper. I figured if we want to automate it, actually plumb it in, we could easily do so then.
I don't think it needs to be plumbed in.
Okay.
All right. So where were we? All right, nickel is here. I need nickel. Basically right here. Or here. Here is probably better.
Crafting. Crafting.
My hope is titanium is somewhere over here. Yes, it is. Okay. This is actually the titanium thing right here.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
All right, I gotta get up, walk around for a little while.
Ready? Okay, power. No. Well. Change. Yes. That should be power. Okay. That little job is done. Renegade. You want to bring crystal clocks over into this chest here? This hopper up top right here? They're right? Yeah, they're right here actually. This is crystal clocks right here. So route them up and up and over.
Just go right off of this chest here. This hopper.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Okay, now I need gold in there. Only way I'm gonna do this. Make sure I'm not next to. No. Where's it? Swamps. That should be. The other ones. No idea what those are for. We should be getting tubes. Looks like the alloyed or the hardened blocks are good. I keep forget to attend to the research. 25, 35. No, not that one. Hydrocarbon. 45 charged. 45, which is... No, I'm just going to make 50. Screw it. Way easier to do that than to try to count out, like, 90 and 270. Yeah. The cat's in my lap. My posture is like really bad, so Oh. Okay, now. $75 intermediate. That's gonna be rough. That's a lot of intermediate. Okay, we have tubes. Finally, we have tubes. And we have whatever these are for. Alloyed machine block. I mean, I have a feeling those are going to be used for something. And then this stupid thing is going to be... We have these going up, these going up, these going up. We have... Wow, I'm out. 1, 2, 3. And then power. Because of course power. There's no power. There's a little power. Ooh. There we go. Power solved. Okay. Alloyed machine block. That was a process, everybody. That was a massive, massive endeavor.
Hey, Buggy, what's the difference between this container here and this one over here?
Good question. Well, let's see what the description says. Less gold. The precision uses less gold.
Ah,
This okay. So that tells me we can basically disassemble this. This uses 4 gold bars per block. This uses 1 gold foil per block. So it's 3 times fewer gold per block. And it's a direct craft. So this, yeah, this takes foil, housing, and secondary upgrade module and crafts the block. This takes the previous block and upcrafts it to the next block, but uses
okay.
four times the gold.
Your base is under attack.
But maybe a little less. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's some give and some take, because this process uses less nickel and titanium because it's just 1 ingot each. 1 ingot each to make the hardened block, whereas these, the titanium housing is 6 plate, which is 6 titanium. So that's 6 times more titanium, and it uses a nickel secondary upgrade module, which is, I mean, that's just, I think 2. So 2 nickel and 6 titanium and 1 gold foil, or 1 nickel, 1 titanium, and 4 gold. That I don't know. I don't know what each one of those has benefits and drawbacks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one would be better. Yeah, I was so wrapped up in trying to get those things to freaking craft that I wasn't even paying attention to what they were crafting. They were crafting the same exact block. Yeah, I guess I would lean more towards using more gold. What do you think? Like titanium and nickel. Yeah, we got near infinite amounts of it, but yeah, 4 gold. And I think a foil is it 1 or 2?
Your base is under attack.
1 or 2 wire. Go over here to my
No,
foils.
what we could do is the setup that uses more gold, use that for like on an assembly line, and the other setup you have that's stopped now, use that for us to pick up.
Yeah, this I think each gold foil is 2 wire, which is why I have to have a hopper right here. There's a hopper feeding into the gold wire, so it's not a 1. So the 4 gold is actually only uses 2 extra gold instead of 3 extra gold. Because the 1 wire, or the 4 gold that goes into that first machine there, that's only using 2 more gold. So I think this, honestly, I think this setup is the better of the two, because it's only using 1. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a hopper here. That only.
Crafting. Crafting.
And a beast.
Your base is under attack.
Wink. There. All the alloyed block we could ever possibly want. Because I think if memory serves, the frozen factory blocks are upgraded alloyed blocks. So we're going to need many alloyed blocks to come down to the cold caves once we start making. I think one of them is called like the Hymo block, and there's like a chromy, he was running out of ways to name shit by the end of the frozen factory. All right, let's continue. Oh man, I think I have a couple more beacons on me that I can place in here. Oh yeah, the Mark III battery. What do these take? These were simple. Okay. Alloyed machine block and crystal things and stuff. So, we are gonna have shnikes. We do this and a battery. Put a battery in here. And one of these. Wait. Lightweight machine housing. What? I thought for sure it was going to be a clock. Okay. What is so bright over here? Yeah, it's way too bright.
Back.
One inside of there is fine. All of these, not so much. Maybe not 1,000 of these. Maybe. I mean, we are going to go through quite a lot of these. So
Crafting.
What is that? 50 power per second. What? 50? I mean, yeah, I'll put a lens on it. Why not? So, how the hell are we gonna get freaking lightweight machine housings over here?
Magic.
Those are tin. So we have this tin over here. Blah. How easy would it be to get this down to where we are feeding gold down here? Pretty sure we could.
Yeah, I think we can.
Uh,
I'd probably put it underground.
oh yeah, we're going underground with all this shizzle.
Oh, I more mean, you know, just like from the basement. Look up at the belts.
There's the gold pipe. All right.
Is there another?
Right. These are, for some reason, you can't pull out of a chest. One second thought. Let's do this.
We do have a pretty active basement here.
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh, you
Where do these? Oh yeah. Here's what I do to stop that.
Yeah.
Where do we need to go up? Right in here. So
Right area. Let me
right
go up
here.
on top and all.
no, I know where it is. It's right here.
Okay. Ah, yeah, because the thingamajig.
I just want to make sure I'm not hitting any any hoppers because that would be bad.
Yeah.
So this needs to go up.
I'm gonna check on the dig project for the biomass.
Oh, somebody must have fed these manually for a little while.
Yeah, it's used to that.
We have purple batteries.
Alright.
Those we use by the hundreds because it takes 27 of those to craft a Mark IV.
Yep.
Yeah, it takes a lot. So yeah, grabbing 500 of these is not unheard of when you're doing big power systems.
And the Mark IVs are needed for the Mark Vs.
Yeah, because I don't usually build a lot of Mark Vs.
Yeah.
Mark Vs are just, I mean, maybe for the OET you can get a lot of like, but that you still need so many laser. Like, yeah, Mark Vs. Very few uses for the Mark V. Mark Vs are good. Like once you get nuclear power up, you know, you put a reactor like underneath a Mark V, powers the Mark V, and then you can beam power to other places. As part of my nuclear reactor mod, part of the code makes it possible to put conduits on Mark V batteries. You have to put them in the middle, but you can put conduits on Mark V. And they transfer a lot of power. All right, this setup, I mean, is going strong. It's a craft time on there.
Ready?
It's like a 2-second craft. What's the craft time on this? 2 seconds. And look at that. Tubes are full. 1,000 tubes. I have them split into 2 hoppers just so people don't come by and grab 1,000. And it's like 500 is a lot of tubes. A lot of tubes. I need to add some beacons somewhere. Ooh, there's a good spot for one right here. Right there. Pretty sure I had a couple on me. There they are.
Should I get some Mark III guns? What about?
Your base is under attack.
We need better power gen. The power draw on those Mark IIIs is so high. I mean, they'll drain that tier 2 battery in just a couple shots, and then they're pointless because they're not shooting anymore.
Well, the efficiency is a lot better though. The amount of damage they do compared to the power draw.
I mean, you can try to craft a few and put them on each corner and see if it makes a difference. Certainly would be nice to see if it's worthwhile.
All right.
I haven't touched the system over here at all. Yeah, I basically built this just to get me enough resin to get by, and then I basically
Your
ignored
base
it.
is under attack.
I usually box these things in. But
Actually got a massive eye.
what? Oh, that's the one I crafted to set all the filters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to manually craft one so I could set all those filters. Yeah, I've got bug parts on me still. I thought for sure the organic thief would have taken the pristines out, but for reasons beyond understanding, they don't. So
Yeah, unfortunately.
it's just like you gotta manually move all these. It's so stupid. Oh, my inventory is finally becoming sane again.
Oh, we gotta fix that.
Stack of those in there. Stack 2 of those. Stacks of those. Okay.
Over 700 stingers.
There's a 300 more.
Nice.
Oh. Suddenly there's a ton of bug parts coming from over there.
Oh, that was me.
Oh.
I had a bunch. Well, and there is a lot coming from there too, it seems. I mean, that is where the wave was coming from, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but usually it's, bits and pieces, not like 30 ones beaming over here all at once.
Yeah.
That's weird. Alright. Yeah, I've got almost 900 more green eyes. process in this setup.
Oof.
We have processed, wow, a lot. If we get 2 per craft of 3, that means we've processed over 3,000 pristine parts already.
Nice.
Wow, we had the exact same idea at the exact same time.
Oh, sorry.
Empty our bug parts.
If you want, toss them in the storage crate. I'll check on them later.
That's where I got them. I picked them out of the storage crate so we could process them in all, because the system was completely empty when I started, and I turn around and it's like completely backstuffed now. It's like, oh, all right.
Shoot.
Funny timing.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it'll empty out in due time, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all the garbage in here. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, check out the cryo.
Oof.
Now, why are all the slimes chilling over here? We have a slime thing right here. Oh, there's no rotten Duvalakis in here.
We haven't been able to maintain it. Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, that's the problem. One thing I've noticed about their...
We literally have a chest full of rotten stuff over here, though. So I'm just going to grab that. Hey,
But yeah, one thing I've noticed about their pathing, if they have to climb something, you know, they can climb a single high thing fairly easily as long as they have 2 blocks. You know, so if you do a stair step where it's, you know, up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1, they can't climb it. You need up 1 over 2, up 2 1 over 2. And even then, they still struggle. So yeah, that's why in a lot of my builds, you'll, like the conveyor belt, you'll see that all of it's underground. It's actually, you can just walk right over top of it.
Slimes. They're just like chilling right here. Like, oh, this is a really interesting.
So weird.
This is a really interesting pyro. Let's just all stare at it.
I'll take them out.
Okay, there's a scan for you to process, apparently.
There is.
Yeah.
Front row. Toxic. Oh, one last plant that I missed. All right. I was working on hydrocarbon. Got it back for the, what, 5th time today? The 5th visit. Yeah.
And you'll hear the slime squealing now.
Yeah, they're falling down there. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a... this to bring it.
Yeah.
Um,
Here we go. I put one Mark III turret on each corner. I just wish you could tell them to only target heavies. Although I think for even the normal wasps, they don't waste much power, if any. Might even then still be a savings.
wow. So only spoil in that chest. So if I have it on a belt, it's not going to spoil.
I'm making some adjustments here.
Just filtering out, so only the spoiled stuff goes up here.
Okay.
And it'll sit in this chest if it's anything other than that. So if it's a ruined part, it'll sit there and just spoil, and once it's spoiled, it'll get spit out. But it will also collectively bring in a lot of all the pristine stuff. They'll just build up, so we just got to keep an eye on it.
All right.
A little bit better.
Oh yeah, I can already tell those are making a huge difference.
What?
Those tier 3 lasers.
Oh yeah, well they do 7,200 damage.
Yeah.
That's a little bit more than what was the other one? 72?
A 96, I believe.
96, yeah. 96 damage compared to 7,200 damage. A little bit different.
Yeah.
Dying a lot further away, so we might want to reevaluate our beacon situation.
I think that distant one out there is.
Yeah, I think this corner specifically is doing pretty good. I'm just wondering about the other one.
Ah,
Once we get attacks from the other corners, then we'll know. No bosses. Bosses are 5,000, maybe
sounds
5,000
right.
threat. But we're right on the cusp of bosses.
Okay.
All right, this is 7. Want to start it now or wait until the next attack starts? Yeah, see, we're on the last wave. If I start that now, research will kick on. Our threat will go through the roof. And we'll get the bosses spawned. Definitely not going to take those out. So yeah, I want to wait until the next wave starts. All right, what else can we work with? How's the biomass prep working?
Getting more cleared. More cleared. Suppose we should set it up to dig down. What level
No,
was it?
it's there.
Ah.
Well, we want to make sure you don't dig into the biomass vein itself. You want to use clear ore, but you don't want to dig into the vein.
I know there's a pretty big empty space above it,
Right.
so I think we'd be safe if we just put it 20 below where we're sure it's not.
Jesus, God, I should have written it down.
I know it's further than 500.
Yeah, it's a little.
Quite a bit further than 512 even.
I don't know about that. Because the landing where I came in is 553. And this was near or close to that, I think. So what you could do is run it just clear garbage down like 560. And then, because that's 90% of the effort
Yeah.
is clear garbage. And then once that's done, while that's working, we can go down and see what the exact Y level is and do the math because we have. But here's the problem. We need lasers down there. So don't power that. We need the power going down there. And it's next to impossible to do once it's dug already. You want to like find this spot and you want to dig the power down. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the easiest way to do it would be, maybe I should try to research the purple lasers, because get those down there first. Because once it's dug, then you have to fall and fall and fall, and it's hard to find you have to build a lot of temporary platforms, and just a lot easier to dig down, put the lasers down. And once that's done for the matter movers, then you just come back and you just put batteries on top of all the lasers on the way down, and you put matter movers onto the side, and the whole system is then upgraded. So yeah, all of these, pretty straightforward to upgrade. Battery on the side, and then yeah, the matter mover on the side of the battery going all the way down. Pretty straightforward.
Question in chat? Just above my comment.
When do we have your next stream? Wednesday. Yep. I'm streaming. I stream Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Early afternoon?
Yeah, I mean, I try to start by noon on Wednesdays, but sometimes it's a little later depending on how, people's plans and schedules and tirednesses.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get some work done in between episode or in between streams, clearing out a lot of this land, clearing out a lot of these veins of stuff sticking up, making it look semi-decent. I'll outline one setup with lasers, that way everybody knows what I'm talking about. We don't have imbued drill heads yet. Well, we have them, but we're not making them. I need steel cutter head crafter, which is another one of my
Crafting.
lovely gacks that I've added. Just want to see. Okay. I want to see what this takes. 1 iron gear, 2 low-grade steel bars. So, yeah, we have low-grade steel here. And then iron gears, we have iron right here. So making a gear crafter from this, pretty straightforward. The big issue is imbuing these. That needs a whole lot of power. It's a lot of power. Like, does it tell me?
I want to say 1,000.
Plasma head
yes.
charge. Yeah, it doesn't even tell me, so let's craft it.
Crafting.
Yeah, 1,000 sounds about right. 400.
Okay.
So 400 power per second. I mean, 22. I mean, 4 PTGs would do it. I mean, we could do this with 4 PTGs. We have the technology.
A Big Bertha. Is that the highest tier turret?
Big Bertha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I mean, Big Bertha I know from Total Annihilation. It's a big plasma gun, but one, two, three, four, five. One, two. What is this here? Oh, 15 million tin. Yeah, that's going to be no dice right there. There's no way. That tin. We set up a Big Bertha. My mod. Big Bertha. I don't know what are you talking about? My mod. I don't have a mod that has Big Bertha in it. Do I?
I'll use it in quotation marks, so he might be using slang.
I'm running through the mods in my head like I don't remember ever having a Big Bertha.
Crafting.
Oh Jesus. That is deadly.
I don't know, the only thing I can think of is the nuclear reactor. Oh! The excavator? Yeah, we've actually been using some of the Mark II excavators already.
Are you talking about a quarry? A query, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. Quarry, whatever. That's not. It's not actually a mod that I have in the list. That's the buggiest mess of a mod that I've ever made. Like it's just an absolute disaster. Because at the time I had no idea how to debug a mod in real time. Like I don't even know if it was possible to debug a mod in real time. And so yeah, it's just an absolute bugging mess. The big quarry that I have. It's just a nightmare.
Mess.
Indeed.
Crafting.
To me, it also just seems like the quarries just don't pay off as well as they should.
Yeah, I've never liked quarry. It takes too long to get down to ore, and then when you find ore, it's just you get when it finds like a tin vein, right? It sits in mines tens of thousands of tin before it ever like it has to get through the tin before it gets to anything else. So just go down, put a mine on the tin, and then find another vein. If you need a lot of garbage rock, the quarries are awesome. But for ores, they are completely worthless. Because if it finds an ore, that's all you're going to get until it actually gets through all of that, and then it's wasting. You know, the ratios on the quarry, the vanilla quarry, are just like the extractors. You get like 10% of every block worth of ore. Well, if you build my top tier quarry, you're going to get 100%. So if that quarry hits a 3 million copper vein, you're getting 3 million copper out of that. And if you have nowhere to put that copper, well, that's all that is going to go down to. It's going to stop at that level. That's all you get. You're not going to get down to gold and whatever. It's just going to stop at copper because there's 3 million copper sitting there, with nowhere to go.
A lot of copper.
Get to the chopper, copper. Okay, iron gear, low grade steel bar. Low grade steel bar can be here to here. I just realized that you can build the sloped conveyors without pre-crafting them, so that is good to know. All right, there's the low grade steel. Let's just put that in like that. And building like this, yes, is gonna block. It's gonna likely block slimes and stuff, but I just at this point I don't care.
Yeah, we're past the point where slimes are super useful.
Okay, so I don't need a huge volume of steel cutter heads on me. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this here. I'm going to set this to remove only. Because I don't want a lot of these sitting around. So this will craft the steel cutter heads. This will go in there. And then the plasma imbution here will imbue them. And we are going to go out. Let's actually do this. I have no idea if this is directional or whatever. And then we have... I'm just going to do the small hopper. Remember, these do not stack, but we don't need hundreds and hundreds of them.
Crafting.
So put that there. And then we need a special Duvalaki, which is... I need a threat scanner.
Crafting.
I need a beacon.
Crafting.
Dun, dun, dun. Look at all this stuff. I have 9 Mark II turrets on me. I don't know why. When you put a beacon on top of a chest, right? It says mounted on top of storage hopper. Only logistics Falcor can service. That is important. That is vitally important. So remember that. I need some more small storage hoppers because I never have enough of these.
Crafting.
So I'm gonna craft 25 just reasons. And then I'm gonna craft one of my GACs, which is the. It's in here. It's in here somewhere. No, not this. My iron gear crafter is just better. There it is.
Crafting.
That's that remove only. So I need. Where is it? Actually, you know what? Let's put it here. Since it's remove only, I have to do that. And then this just wants an iron bar. So we put that there. This iron bar is already set. Okay, this should. Oh, I can hear all the PTGs kicking on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my rebalanced recipes changes this recipe. All right. So now that we have these, I'll do one line, right? I'll do one line on screen, because then it's just rinse and repeat for all these other ones. So I might as well grab. Oh, yeah. I haven't been paying attention to research and attacks. Okay, estimated in 1 minute. Somebody remind me as soon as this goes to kick on
All
the
right.
research.
They don't always
75.
notify us, or the sound doesn't necessarily trigger for us. But I'll try to keep a.
Okay, 15 simplified. Which is 10, 20, 30. 40, 50, 80, 90. Attack imminent. Keeping our base rating at 3,700. Yeah, it goes down very slowly. Very, very slowly. Come on. Attack imminent. Let's go. Bingo.
There we go.
Start project. Okay. Now our threat's gonna go just stratosphere. Okay, so we have plasma cutter heads. Now I'm gonna grab some batteries. Why do we not have a full thing of batteries? What are we missing? There's lightweight things there. We are missing titanium. Oh. Well, apparently you can block. You can block these. Oops. Okay. Batteries. Batteries. Alright. Let's craft. Matter mover. Basic matter mover is all you need. So let's get a hot bar spot for all of this stuff. That's convenient. Oh man, it's just a hot bar is a hot mess. It's just a hot mess down here. Okay. Let's clear that. Batteries. Matter movers. Then I want a nano hopper.
Crafting.
Okay. So, ideally, I would be also switching out the lasers to the higher tier laser. Fortunately, that's going to have to come later because we don't have those unlocked. And then I need the logistics Falcor. Which, is that even unlocked?
Not sure.
I don't think it's unlocked. What research would unlock that? Oh, there's an unknown material. Hydroponics canopy.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I got an unknown block detected in here. I upgraded him to advanced.
Nice. So, looks like maybe advanced logistics and storage. Yeah, one of these. Anyway, you need the logistics Falcor. It is what it is. Oh my god, here's the cat again. Jesus Christ, cat. Make up your mind, would ya? Would ya? Let's do titanium. Why not? So, where's the laser? There's. You just basically have to pick a side, one side or the other. Right, and we are going to this out. I want. We need to make sure the test goes well. There's a side. No, that's wrong. Make sure I do this right. That's helpful. That is what I want. On top. On top. At the very least, I can upgrade this to blue.
Crafting.
Okay. So the matter mover goes inside. The hopper goes on the top. The Falcor goes on the top of the battery. With this being the hopper, right? So it'll seek out and find that and bring over things. But since we don't have them yet, what do you expect over here? You expect a different thing? You know what the definition of insanity is?
Yeah, Buggy has a mod that rebalances the recipes according to his wishes.
Yeah.
Because so many of the recipes are nonsensically crazy.
Okay.
One way to put it.
Where the hell are my blue lasers? There they are. And then the one imbued thing that I have. See if I can find. There it is. Plasma cutter. I'm gonna put that in there. It immediately goes in the matter mover. Right? So it's holding that plasma cutter head, right? That will tell me, once I get all the way down to the bottom, when I place the hopper, it'll immediately tell me if it's success. Because that plasma cutter head will have followed me down. Alright, so this is going to be a harrowing journey. And I hope there's no areas where there's just nothing to grapple onto. But, it is what it is. I'm guessing we'll hurt our knees a little bit.
Yeah, Martin, he knows about the macerator, just making it so you can just macerate ores into other ores. But at that point, you're just taking an already complex machine or compact setup and just more or overcomplicating it, and then wasting a whole bunch of the stuff that you're actually getting in. Sure, it's stuff you don't need as much, but it just feels bad. At least that's my perspective.
Yeah, and the drop rate for that is not ideal either.
Yeah, it's like 1% or something.
Yeah,
if not
and it's a random ore that you get. Usually it's associated with the recipe. So if a machine needs gold and you macerate the machine, odds are you'll get a gold ore. But it takes a minimum of 2 gold in this version of the game, 2 gold to make it even an ingot. So if a machine uses 5 ingots, it's not something you want to rely on.
He's talking more specifically about macerating ores. Because he said if you got 3 million copper, you'd be stuck, but you could just macerate that.
Oh. Alright, so we're going to put a battery on top. And I need like this. Actually, need to be down a little bit further.
And we certainly don't mean to criticize the way you play. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's just it's not for us.
I need to trim your back claws, cat. Holy crap. And she loves it when I do that, by the way.
You can imagine.
Okay, and then a matter mover on the side, facing down. So that takes care of this one. Ow. Okay, I need to craft.
Crafting.
Okay. Yeah, these blue lasers not gonna really do much to charge these purple batteries. So I'm too worried about that, but upgrading these lasers to blue will at least help. Because matter movers use quite a bit of power. Alright, next. You.
Yep, we understand. In response to Barton's comment about quarries and macerators.
I don't see the payoff on that as worth the power that you put into it. Because those big quarries, those are not light. Why not go down? Yeah, why not go down and just mine the ore that you need? You know, if you need copper, if you need iron, if you need lithium, titanium, mine that and use a cargo lift to bring it up. Much, much less power than a giant quarry with macerators and like filters and all the things that you need. It's just not going to be worth it.
I can certainly see doing it for the challenge, you know, but I've done that challenge before. It's not fun to repeat.
Oh my god.
Oh?
There's camel bots down here. Somehow they crawled up the wall.
Oh, nice.
Alright, I need an ampule. The hell is your room at?
Oh, oh, you're at the bottom top. Shit. Yeah, it's a little harder to see now. Yeah, just past the conveyor belt crafter, under that helicopter. Yeah, a spaceship to me just looks kind of like a weird, I guess, part of a helicopter. It doesn't have the propellers on top.
What is an ampule supposed to do? I mean,
It
I'm
increases your health regeneration.
Oh, I thought it was gonna heal me. Instead, it was just like I still gotta wait it out.
Initially, I thought so too.
Yeah. The whole like double airlock thing with rooms, like, Jesus.
I know why he does it, but the noise gets to you so bad.
I mean, I know why he does it too, but it's like tedious.
Yeah.
You every time you go in and out of a room, you have to deal with that animation and the sound. And I mean, imagine having 20 rooms. Like, man, you would just drive yourself crazy. All right, I'm right at the end. Damn camel bots.
unfortunately, I think I'm going to walk. So, yeah, unless there's something you want me to do quick before I go.
No, I'm just finishing this up, and then stream will be done. Because I'm getting hungry.
Oh, okay. Alright. Last one then. Make fun of you. Primary goal. He's hungry already. We fed him last week. Ugh.
Stupid. Oh man. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Woo! I took my laser down. I thought the laser was still up. So I know the beamer is on this side. So what you need to do is you need to put this. Get it remove only. This I can change to a blue. This I can change to a fusion. And then matter mover. And if you played your cards right, boom. Plasma cutter head, baby. And that should have more than 60,000 durability. Did something override my... Anyway. Do I have how many hoppers? I don't have any 2001 slot. Okay. Let's try to craft some while I'm down here. Slot or
Crafting. Crafting.
Toggle sharing. Bingo. This will now get a metric ton of ore. 1024 ore per minute. Yeah, it's getting a lot of ore. I don't know how many it might be 128 every cycle. I think it might be. But yeah. And now we have storage for roughly 6,000 ore down here. And then this actually, because you have this all upgraded, there's one more drill motor that you can upgrade to. I think it's called the antimatter drill motor. Memory serves.
Sounds right.
And then again, doubles your ore per minute to like 2,000 ore per minute. So yeah, you can fill these up pretty fast. And this will last for 60,000 ore. I think that's fine. I don't see a super duper need to change that. And that is how we basically manage So yeah, we just need to rinse and repeat that for every one of our mining setups.
So, Repeat, are you trying to make me take a bath again?
Let's see if this research is done. It is. Oh, that unlocks the jetpack, the refinery controller, the vat, jet turbine. There's the basic ware. I'm not even gonna spend the money. I don't even want it in there. Laser borer. Why not? Jet turbine generator housing. So I add a couple recipes to make easier to craft that stuff. I think it's under power. Yeah. So here's the recipes here for jet turbines. This recipe it's not any more or less beneficial, but it's a one click. You click it once and you have enough, rather than clicking this 3 times. So it's the same thing, and then I'm pretty sure I do the same. I have a similar recipe for there's refinery controller, refinery vat. I thought I had another. Because this you need 3 times as well, but I don't see. I don't see the thing anywhere. I thought I had a one-click craft for that too, but maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, well, now that we have those unlocked, we'll get some stuff prepped. I doubt we'll pull the trigger on building like turbines and stuff. I want to do that on camera, but we can certainly craft all the stuff and get them ready to go. And try to figure out how we're going to handle organization and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, that's going to do it for the stream, everybody. Thank you all for coming by. And again, thanks to Coffee for the super chat. That was very generous of you. And yeah, thanks you all for coming by and saying hi. And I hope to see everybody on Wednesday when we stream this again.